Baby, you smart. You very smart.
Good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back for the final 2 rounds of our sophomore season with Brawn GP. We head into the Qatar Grand Prix for tonight. Then on Wednesday, of course, we head into the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, the season finale on Wednesday as well. So, going to be a very exciting couple of races here. Obviously, in Qatar, we do have a sprint race as well, which will make things very spicy as well. We don't really got too much to fight for in the championship anymore, but obviously, we want to try and finish up the season on a high, ready for season number 3, which may well be the season finale with Brawn GP as well. We will see. We will see. But either way, we want to end it on a high regardless. So, we have Ponder coming in with a raid as well right at the start of the stream. I appreciate the raid, Blake. If you're still kicking around, if you have dipped off, then no worries. But I appreciate the raid, Blake. Hope you're a good stream as well, mate. CISO and his stream, I think the follows on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. Hope you guys are doing good. Appreciate the follows. Yes, Jensen and Nico are our drivers. How do you not know that, Howitt? Come on, man. A moderator for this stream, you don't know who our 2 drivers are for Brawn. Honestly, it's shambolic. It's shambolic. McLaren 2 times champions of the world. Yeah, I did see that, Robbie. GG's. What up, stream? How's it going, mate? Welcome in, dudes. What up, Brian? How is it going, Welcome in as well. Yes, they finished year 12 into the real world. Year 12, damn. That's first year of college, isn't it? When I was in college, we didn't really like do years because I basically did an institution. I didn't do like a sixth form or anything, so we didn't really have like years or anything like that. We kind of just, it was like a course basically. We just did one course and that was kind of it really. So, what's a battle with Max and Lando? I mean, was it? Was it a great battle? I don't think it was that great of a battle. There was only one opportunity Lando had on him, and Max defended it quite well. So I'm not really gonna say, yeah, is the battle in the room with us? Yeah, I'm a disagree on that one personally. There wasn't really much to shout about. Max did everything he needed to do really, and Lando couldn't really get past. So yeah, I mean, there was that one moment at the end of the straight where Norris went to the outside and Max was very defensive, and that was kind of it really. That was the only battle we really had, but yeah. Oscar be a menace for us season. Lando fans about to cry. I genuinely am very concerned about what's going to go down at McLaren right now. I have absolutely no idea what's going to go down. It's going to be, I think there's a big collision coming. I really do think we're going to get a 2016 Mercedes Spain sort of moment at some point. Like, I feel like it's been brewing. And now that the constructors is done, bro, they don't got to care about the constructors anymore. They're going to go at it with each other. There will be, I mean, there might be team orders, but they're going to violate those team orders for sure. They are not going to listen to them in the slightest. Mitch, the floors, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. What I'm more concerned about is why is Singapore a sprint the biggest waste of time? Yeah, I am a little bit concerned about Singapore being a sprint as well, especially with how boring this year's race was. Last year's wasn't great either, really. Last year was quite a boring race too. 2023 was decent. 23 was a good race where George Russell choked it up right at the end. But we still didn't really see like a huge amount of overtakes back then, did we? So, yeah, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be very weird. I don't know. Maybe with the new regulations, it might be okay. Maybe. But obviously, too early to really call, isn't it? So, maybe once the first few races of the season are done in 26, maybe we'll get an idea of whether it'll be a good sprint then. But, you know, even then, it's still kind of early to really call it, isn't it? So, yeah. We'll see. Hopefully, the regulations do make it good. But Loki this season's actually been kind of ass. I honestly agree. I'm not going to lie. Although we have had a bit of a title fight, again, it kind of reminds me a little bit of last year in a way. Like, not Albon, what am I talking about? Norris and Verstappen didn't actually, when you think about it, in the grand scheme of things, they didn't fight each other all that much. Like, there had a few clashes here and there, but nowhere near as much as, like, 21, for example. I don't know. I just feel like the championship battle is not really, it's going race by race based on results, not really performance, if that makes sense. Performance is not the right word, actually. It's going, we don't see the title contenders really going wheel to wheel that often. You know, that much, in my opinion. Not every race, at least, anyway. It's happened a couple times this year, but, like, most of the races have been pretty decent-sized gaps to the top, really. So, I don't know. Max is now, yeah, definitely not. Especially with the 3 sprints we still got remaining as well. So, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Piastri's Velonac starts now, yeah. I do think Piastri will hold on to the World Championship. Obviously, Verstappen is not out of it, but I don't think Verstappen's going to have the car the entire year. That's the problem. I do think the car has improved. I just don't think it's going to be enough for him to get the championship still, in my opinion. Unless there are still more upgrades to come that might make the car even better or something. Unless they nail the setup every single weekend. I do think Verstappen, it's an uphill climb for sure. You know, it's a big mountain to climb for him. So, but if there is one man who can do it, let's be honest, it probably is him. It is him. In Canada side-by-sides? Who? Piastri and Norris, or? Papaya rules no longer a thing, I don't think. Yeah, I think they're going out the window by a mile. You got an interview for a job? Nice, and good luck, dude. Hope it all goes well. Thanks to the stream. Hey, welcome, dudes. Right, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get cracking for the penultimate round of Season 2, shall we? So, this is how the championship is shaping up, heading into these final 2 rounds of our second season with Brawn GP. So, Last time out, we did race as Jenson Button, where we got a P8 in Brazil. A fairly decent result. Obviously got a P8 in the sprint race with him as well. You know, a bit of a questionable sprint race as well, let's be honest. We all know what happened towards the end of that sprint race, where me and Lewis Hamilton finished the exact same time at the end of the Grand Prix. That was a crazy end to sprint race. But yeah, looking ahead, we have obviously got Qatar today. On Wednesday, we will have the season finale in Abu Dhabi, where hopefully we can try and finish season on a high, ready for our third and potentially final season with Brawn GP. We have obviously got a new driver lineup for next year. Jenson Button has been retained, so JB will stay with us for the third season. Nico Hulkenberg is being dropped for next year, though, which I think is a little bit harsh. He has a good season. But we are bringing in the budget Barrichello. Gabriel Bortoleto is coming in season 3, so... got frustrated with the commentary around Max. Any other racer locks their wheels, it's their fault. When Max does it, it's the car fault. I mean, to be honest, the commentary has been diabolical for a while. If I'm being honest, my biggest frustration yesterday really comes from how bad the TV direction was. Why did we not see Alonso and Hamilton going at it in the final lap when Hamilton had those brake issues? Why did we not see that? Why did we not see that? I know we got that penalty anyway, but why could we not see Alonso hunting him down? I don't understand the TV direction sometimes. Instead, we're getting crowd shots and, you know, shots of George Russell going and doing his final lap, basically. So, or his in-lap, I guess. Even if they just put it in, like, a little mini box in the left side or something like that, just so we can keep an eye on it. But instead, we're watching numbers. We're watching an Excel spreadsheet, essentially, on that final lap. So, yeah, very annoying, really. Very, very annoying. How's the car looking on the R&D? It is getting better. It is getting better. If we go to it right, I think it's here, is it? No, it's a sign upgrades, I think. Yeah, this one here. If we look here, you can see we have improved the car a good bit, and we are right on the tail of Alpine. We're pretty much neck and neck with Alpine. Still a bit of a gap to where Williams and Aston Martin are, but we have been performing better than both the Williams and Aston Martin this season regardless. So I'm not really too concerned about that. We do sometimes fight against the Ferraris, the McLarens, and those guys, but not that often. But either way, we always finish above the Alpines and Williams, and most of the time the Astons as well. So I expect that to continue today. Fingers crossed. So we will see. Do you see next year, F3, the top 5 is getting prize money? Not gonna lie, I thought they already did, but maybe they changed it up from before. Right, there's not really much of the research that we can do here, is there? So, okay, let's assign the upgrades and the components for this weekend, shall we? So, we have assigned JB a new ICE because he has got a bit of a worn one now. We'll put him on a old MGUK for practice. Same for the MGUH, so I'll go 20% on there. This should be fine. It's got a slightly older one too. We'll have a 3 here. Control electronics, we're number 1. And we'll put a gearbox on, doesn't matter. Hulkenberg. Ooh, he's got some worn components here, isn't he? He has got some worn components. I would like to save that ICE for the final round, though. Not gonna lie, Hulk, you might have to tank a little bit this weekend. Just so we can get the car in a good place for Abu Dhabi. I don't want to be taking penalties in the final race of the season, so... we'll go with 3 here. Energy store, we'll go... Like I said, with 3 as well. That's fine. These are getting quite one as well. You know what? Maybe we just give Hulkenberg a new car today. Because he has got a few worn components. Especially this turbocharger as well. I mean, he's not going to finish the points anyway, is he, really? So... You know what? Let's do it. Let's give Hulkenberg a new IC and a new turbocharger. Everything else I'm pretty sure is okay, but... Yeah, I think it's worth it for this weekend at least. All right, that should do. Cool. Right, let's head into the weekend show. You guys voted as Jenson Button for who would drive us today. I think I'm okay going balance allocation here. I know the... Actually, do we? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't actually matter that much, does it? So, we'll go balance. That's fine. Right, let's go in as JB then. 89 rated Jenson Button. Love to see it. Fingers crossed the podium today? Well, we can hope so. I actually don't remember where we finished last season in Qatar. Let's have a quick look at that, actually. Let's have a look at the weather, and then we'll have a look at where we finished last year here. What up, Basim? How's it going, mate? Right. Are we going to get it raining here in Qatar? We are not. Good stuff. When does it ever rain in Qatar, really, though? Dry weekend the entire way through. Obviously, like I said earlier, we have got a sprint race here, too. There's confirmation going to be dry the entire time. A little bit of cloud in qualifying, but I don't think we'll get any wet weather in that, at least. Last season in Qatar, we finished... I I think P4 team of Fittipaldi. Wow, we struggled last year, didn't we? I honestly don't remember how last year went in in Qatar. Oh no, we got brake check, didn't we? I remember we got brake check in Qatar last season. I don't remember where we finished in the sprint race, but in the Grand Prix, I remember we got brake checked by a backmarker. I think it was actually Hulkenberg who brake checked us in that one, and yeah, unfortunately, we finished well outside the points because of that too. So, right, let's get away for FP1, shall we? Race strategy, fuel management, and quality pace to crack on with today. Let's get underway. We're on the Constructors' Championship, P5. Honestly, the championship positions are pretty much done. We can't move anywhere in the Constructors' Championship. We can't move anywhere in the Drivers. The only thing that can happen in the Drivers' Championship is Hulkenberg and Button could swap places. That's it. That's all that can happen. We're too far away from the top 8. We're too far away from 11th downwards as well. So the championship is pretty much wrapped up at this point. But we want to try and finish the season on a high, ready for Season 3, ideally. In theory, we could have actually started Season 3 today, because these next couple of races are kind of, you know, pointless to the championship. But like I said, I want to try and finish on a good high, ready for Season 3. Right, where's Qatar? But it's...
Right? Well, they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the trick.
Hulkenberg might go. I love Hulk, man, honestly. He's been going up my rankings this season, especially after what happened in Silverstone. I rate him a lot for that. Right, what do we want to start with? I think we will do... Was it hard and soft we had, right? Yeah, don't get a medium type for practice. Okay, let's do... fuel management first. Then we'll do race strategy after. Both of those on the hard tires. Then we'll do quality pace in the softs as well.
Let's get a few laps under our belt.
Qatar is next. Qatar is indeed next, yep. In real life, at least. Oh, no, it says P9. Not the allegations again, please. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. 52 brake bar should be okay, I think. Well, JJ, how's it going, mate? Right. Let's get a few laps under our belt. Obviously, this track is quite tricky, I'd say. Tyreway usually is quite bad here as well. Track limits can be a little bit deceiving too. Bro got PTSD from a number. Honestly, anytime I see the number 9 now, I think I'm just going to get the shakes. I'm going to start quaking in my boots. In a football game, number 9 gets subbed off. That's it. I start shaking. What's 5 plus 4? 21. Throw something on the table. No. How long has Button been at your team? This is his first season here. This is his first season. Oscar say looked like he didn't care about his team winning the WCC. Apparently he joined the garage celebrations after, but apparently he got swamped by media duties or something right as the celebrations were happening. So I do think some people are kind of like underlooking it a little. Well, overlooking it, I guess, a little bit. Underlooking? Overlooking? What's the right word to use there? Maybe over-dramatizing it. Oscar unplugged when Zach was talking to him. Yeah, I did see that as well. I wonder if that's a little bit out of context too. A lot of the fingers were being pointed at Oscar yesterday for all that. So, I mean, I could definitely understand his frustration, but did he take it a little bit too far? I mean, imagine if it was Lando who was acting like that. People would be calling him like a crybaby and all that sort of shit. So, I don't know. Did he do it out of frustration? Was it actually just a genuine mistake and he didn't actually mean to cut him off? Only he knows, really. Appreciate it, Ryan. Thank you, mate. How do you set practice to 3 laps and not 30 or 60 minutes? You can't. The reason why you see lap 1 or 3 in the top left is because we're doing a program right now. Once the program's done, you'll see it go back to being a timer. Or however many laps are actually currently on. If you look on the top right, you can see it's 54 minutes left in the session. Practice is always timed. To be fair, fuel wasn't actually so bad on that run. I think we can try and get it a little bit higher. What up, Lucas? Let's go, mate. Apparently Oscar disconnected from the radio wasn't him doing it intentionally. That's what I think as well. I think a lot of people are sort of, you know, misjudging that situation a little bit. And we all know as well that the team radios are like 10 seconds delayed as well in the on the F1 TV screens and things. You always hear it 10 seconds after it happened, so it might look like he disconnected it when he actually didn't. He probably took the steering wheel off before Zach Brown was even on the radio. Because that's what disconnected the radio, was him taking the steering wheel off. But like I said, I think a lot of people are very much taking it a little bit too far with that. I don't think there was any malicious intent. Ooh, a little bit overstep. P1 right now, though. Only ahead of Hulkenberg and Hadjar, but either way. Fuel's still looking okay at the moment. I'm just going to keep it in a slightly higher gear through these corners. Just not too high on the revs. It's more fun to believe Oscar's entering his villain arc. Oh, 100%. And I do think there is going to be a part of him that probably is doing that. But I think a lot of things have been taken very out of context as well. And I think that's always quite important to keep in mind. Nice lift at turn 1 there. I don't think Max wins the championship. I'd love for him to, but I don't think he will. It's not that I don't trust Max. I obviously think Max is going to be good enough to win a championship. It's more that I just don't trust Red Bull. I don't think I trust Red Bull. I think Max is obviously more than good enough to win the championship from here. I just don't think he's going to have the car every weekend to fight for it. Because that's ultimately, if he wants to win the championship, he needs that car to be a race contender every single race. I just don't think he's going to have the car for it. And like I said earlier, if Red Bull do keep bringing upgrades in, and they really do believe they can win it, then maybe. Maybe. But I just don't know if that's going to happen, you know? Bro has more viewers than likes. Sounds like you gotta fix it then. Double tap that screen, TikTok. Don't be slacking. Double tap that screen.
Right,
I'm watching you. Alright, what did we get? A green? That's not too bad. P6 in a speed trap? I don't know if that's any good, though. I don't know if that's any good. Moving to our quali lap will give us a better idea. Yeah, I don't think Norris wins the championship. I still think Piastri will hold it. I do have a feeling Max could get second in the championship. I do have a feeling Lando could get pipped by Max. And that would be crazy if that happens, to be honest with you. Lando finishing third in a 2-horse race would be kind of mad. He'd never live down the allegations from that point. How long have you been playing the F1 game? Long time. Lando's the Spurs of F1. You don't see Piastri holding the lead? No. You reckon Lando does it, or you think Max gets it? How's our tyres after that? Oh, you know what? Our tyres weren't too bad, actually. We did 3 relatively decent push laps, and the left side was on 4%. That's okay, actually. That isn't too shabby. This pear tree always deceives me a little bit with the entry liners. Oh, Jeremy, how's it going, mate? Would it be the first Australian to win the World Championship? No. I swear there was a Aussie in like the 50s or something that won the championship. I can't remember his name. I'm pretty sure there was an Aussie very early on. Clark? Clark, was he Australian? Jim Clark? I don't think he was. I think he was British. Jack Brabham? Yes. I'm pretty sure Jack Brabham was Aussie, actually. But yeah, he won a world championship. I think he was actually in the, was he in the 60s, Brabham? Maybe 70s? No, Webber never won a championship. Alan Jones, that's what I'm thinking of, yeah. Alan Jones. I did kind of forget about Jack Brabham as well, to be fair, but Alan Jones was the name I was thinking of. I don't think he was 50s either, actually. I think he was a little bit later than the 50s, but that is the name I was trying to think of, Alan Jones. Jones, what I was thinking of? Yeah, me too. Oh, Brabham was in the 50s. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Alan Jones is a 1980, okay. Maybe Jack Brabham was who I was thinking of for the 50s, but I was thinking of Alan Jones overall. Max is again 10.5 points on Oscar each race weekend. I don't think Max will do it personally. It's a lot to ask, but I think those sprint races could help. And I think that could also be a deciding factor for the seasons of sprint races. If Max can get a few points over Oscar and Lando there, that could help, you know? That could genuinely help. But he might need a little bit of luck on his side as well, so... 275 for one for George to win the championship. Wasted money if you ask me, but... right. Yeah, only 4% on that tire is not too bad, actually. Right, let's go do race strategy on the hard tire, too. And then we'll do quality pace after.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
McLaren double DNF this weekend will go crazy. The double DNF at the non-existent Grand Prix this weekend. Yeah, I can see that happening for sure. If it gets closer, we're looking at Spain and Max's head loss potentially constantly. Possibly. Possibly. But I think there are also other results you can look at as well outside of that. Why is the yellow flags up here? Oh, these two are being weird with each other. You know, look how bad Red Bull were in Bahrain as well. That was some costly points they lost out on there. Hungary as well was a big struggle for Verstappen too. There has been a few races. Delusional Max fans hoping for McLaren DNF. Well, I mean, they have proven to have a bit of unreliability with that Norris DNF. So I'm sure that always casts a little bit of hope into their brains. If Max does a chance, he needs to bring Perez back. Need that defensive. Maybe he'll be the definition of Max get that championship again. Right, let's go to a few laps of racetrack. Let's see how we do on these hard tires over a race lap. Won't be doing too much for lift and coast on this. And Charles Leclerc knows all about lift and coasts. His head loss on that was quite funny, I'll be real. It was kind of funny. 23.8 is the target lap time. That should be okay. Championship 5 going to Abu Dhabi, right? Well, I mean, depends. Depends on the gap going into Abu Dhabi. You think the championship get one in Qatar, you reckon? Can I get a free will? I have no money. Does that usually work? Might be the weirdest title fight in F1 history. I'm not gonna lie, I also think it's been one of the more boring ones as well. Like, yeah, we have a title fight, but we don't really see it getting replicated on the track, in my opinion. How is it boring? It's been good? It hasn't, though. A lot of races this season haven't been that good. And we haven't really seen the title contenders really scrapping all that much. 21-4, new PB. It's been a boring season, truth be told. I think so as well. I don't think it's been like a bad season. There have been a few races which were interesting, but yeah, I don't know. It's been a weird one for sure. I also think, like, 2021 has also probably upped our expectations, maybe. But let's be honest, 2021 was, you know, the rarest occasions as well. I think a 2021 type season was a once-in-a-lifetime sort of season. I really don't think we're going to get many of those ever again. Well, maybe at some point, but not for a long time, at least. I was being a little bit over-exaggerative with that, but... yeah, I think 2021 is also, increase our expectations a little bit when title fight's happening. I'll say it, 2021 season was more heated. Did you say that thinking it'd be controversial? Dirty Era's hurt the season a lot, and the rivalry has been way too friendly and PR filtered. That's kind of one thing I do like about Verstappen, though. Like, I know Verstappen does get a lot of slack for the things he says, but let's be honest. If Verstappen wasn't like that, we'd have the exact same sort of season we had now in 2021. I kind of like it being a bit more unfiltered and a bit more, you know, how you truly feel from the heart and the head. I think that is also like a big part of F1 as well, right? The mind games and things like that. These regs are horror. Yeah, the ground effect era has not worked, really. I remember, though, like, the first half of 2022, when the regulations first came in, banging. We all had pretty high expectations. We were like, damn, this racing's actually pretty fire. And then Red Bull kind of took off a little bit. No one really caught them until the last year, really. And, yeah, I don't know. It didn't turn out to be that great. And I want to have good expectations of the regulations next year, but... I mean, if I'm being honest, I don't. Although the cars are smaller, although DRS is gone, is it really going to be enough? I don't know. I still do think a lot of the core issues are still there. Bro, this Sauber is so slow. It's crazy. Team Principals also create a lot more heat in 21 too. You know what, chat? I kind of miss when we'd hear the Team Principals and the FIA communicating. I know, like, at the time, not many people liked it. But, bro, the drama it caused was hilarious. It gave us some iconic moments, let's be real. I understand why they kind of, like, stopped it, but it was great. Was refueling only a safety issue? Yes. There was a lot of pit lane instance refueling. And I do think if we can make refueling safer, then I would like to see refueling back in F1, but I understand why it isn't as well. I think refueling was also like a big part of strategy in F1 races as well back then. When was it banned again? 2011, was it? Something like that, 2012? No, Michael, this is so not right. See, exactly. How often do we go around quoting that sort of thing, you know? I saw that Horner wants to come back into F1. Yeah, I saw that apparently he offered himself to Haas, right? And they did talk a little bit, but apparently they couldn't come to an agreement on terms. I don't know if he'll try again, but if that is true, then he is missing F1 a little bit, huh? These laps are looking pretty solid so far. Call it a racing ball? Imagine. Imagine. If I'm being honest though, chat, I do actually think one of the biggest problems we have in F1 right now is Pirelli. I think Pirelli are useless. Genuinely useless. How is Lance Stroll going 40 laps in Singapore on a soft tire? What do you mean? 40 laps on soft tires and he had no real issues. What do you mean? How is that doable? Like, Pirelli are a bigger joke than most things right now. I'd love to see some different tire manufacturers come in, but
okay, test complete.
It's honestly
really
ridiculous.
Good job indeed. You got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Genuinely ridiculous. I don't know what set of compounds were we on this year. Was it like C2 to C4? What was the compound numbers this year? Charlie's Troll got one in a dash the orange circle. Orange circle? Bro, he should have had 100% on one of those tires. That should have been a dark red. I was reckon without Pirelli, racing would be closer to you. Possibly, yeah. Possibly. But I don't know how Pirelli built their tires, but it's genuinely horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. And oh yeah, don't get me started on Pirelli's wet tire. What's even the point of the wet tire? What is even the point of Pirelli's wet tire at this point? When was the last time we actually saw the wet tire being used? It was C3, C4, C5. Is that's more towards the softer side, right? That's more towards the softer side. So we were on the slightly more softer side, and we still got one stops. Pirelli, please, please. When he picked the fresh mediums, he said it felt 100 laps old. Yeah, he was on 15 lap old medium tires when he said that. Like, bro was enjoying 40 lap old softs more than 10 lap mediums. Make it make sense. It's so backwards. It's so damn backwards. His tires was lagging. Bro had 5,000 ping on his tires. Although they looked into designing new wet tires. I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't heard much of it if so, but... Oh, tire life's looking okay for us. You know what? No, I take it back, Pirelli. You guys are good. You're doing solid. Keep it up, Pirelli. I like you guys. Yeah, never doubted Pirelli. Right, let's go do a soft tire, shall we? And that should be us done in practice. 5 out of 5 on racetrack, 4 out of 5 on fuel management. Nice. Let's go down to the late stage of the session as well. And we'll use the soft tire. One-stopper is not fun. I mean, in my opinion, at least, tracks like Singapore should never be a one-stop. Never. I know, obviously, like, Monaco got given the forced two-stop, but to be honest, that didn't really do much either. Monaco has its own issues, really, though. Used to be so much better with two tire companies. I would love to see, like, tire competition back in F1 again, but... Obviously, everyone brings back the whole of what happened in Indy back in 2000... Was it 2004, I think it was? Where only 6 people started the race. I think people are worried about that sort of thing happening again. The 6-car race, yeah, exactly.
All clear the garage, please. Cars ready to leave.
What a race that was. I didn't watch it. I was still very young at the time, but... I think it was 2004. Pretty sure it was. Bring the C6 everywhere. C5, C6, and 7. I mean, that would be something. Having a C7. 3 laps on the soft tires. Let's go, baby. If they want to make racing more interesting, every race needs to be a 2-stop and you have to use all 3 compounds. I would argue even, like, sometimes pushing a 3. I didn't mean to impede Antonelli there. Most tracks that are forced to... Or not forced 2-stops, but... Most tracks where you have a 2-stop race, at least, is usually always a very decent race. Not always fantastic, but most of the time they're better than not. I really thought better of UK Cray. Pushing 90 years old, by the way.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more.
I'm working on a tire rebalancing mod for F125. Would you be interested? A tire rebalancing? When you say that, you mean like... Is that in terms of like the grip or the tire wear or... Iron needs to adopt an Inters championship? Yeah. Take a note out of the Creator Series book. You had heavy rain here all weekend in your career? Bruh. That's Qatar's annual rainfall right there. Modify the properties to make each tire form more usable. Interesting. I honestly would be down for that. My problem is... It would deceive me a little bit ready for the Creator Series. I know obviously the mod doesn't get transferred over to the Creator Series, but... I will have the wrong mindset, is my more concern. Making wet tires actually a tire. That I could get along with, to be fair. Oh, what is happening here? We did go first to speed trap that time. A little bit of shenanigans at turn 1. Sound visual mods are fine. Actual handling changing mods, no go IMO. I mean, like I say, I think for criminal, obviously it's okay. But, like I say, it might affect my driving style a little bit. Thinking I can go longer on some tires when I can't and that sort of thing. And tire wear being different in a multiplayer race and criminal and things. I mean, maybe we could try it. I don't think there's any harm in trying it for one race, right? Maybe at a track where tire wear is quite brutal. Here we go to the line, and that is a 1.5 second increase, puts us P3, 20.0. We did get a little bit held up in the first sector, but yeah, still 20.0. Still a bit far away from the from Jacques Villeneuve. Won the sprint race in Brazil last time out. Why did they remove the Super Softs? Again, technically the Super Soft still exists. We just have the tires based on number order, essentially. So Super Soft would have been like C6. Or the C6 of today was a Super Soft of however many years ago. Those tires still exist, they just rebranded, essentially. If that makes sense. I don't even watch Monaco race only. Don't watch Monaco race only qualifying. To be fair, I think most people do. You can sort of, you know, however qualifying finishes is probably how the race will finish as well. Half the time. Not even half, actually. Probably more than half. I'll do what probably done and take feedback. Okay, Bez. Well, Darren, how's it going, mate? Let's let this racing ball go. And let's dive into the pits. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, that will probably do it for practice here in Qatar. What's up, Quay? How's it going, mate? What up, Liam? Yeah, not bad. Cheers, Darren. Right, let's have a look at the time as well. Let's see how far away we are from George Russell and Villeneuve. The Mercedes seem kind of quick this weekend. Taking a bit of a note out of their real-life experience this weekend. Different track, though. I have a feeling Mercedes will be quite strong here in real life as well. Work shift change rounds. I'm having a mental cry before heading in. That's fair. Sometimes we all need a good cry to let it all out, right? Clear our minds a little bit with a good cry. How's the pace looking? Are you talking points or podiums? I mean, we did a lap of quali pace, and we're a little bit behind in the quali pace right now, I'd say. Our race pace was looking okay, but the quali pace looking a little bit off at the moment. But the two Mercedes there are very, very quick as well, to be fair. So, yeah, it's tough to say. Tough to say. Both Mercedes at the moment doing 19.2s. We're down in the 20.0s. So, I have a feeling this could be a Mercedes-infused weekend, this one. Unless Charles Leclerc decides to get involved again. He's on a pretty hot streak right now in this career, so... right. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is practice. Done and dusted.
Stop here, though. Join us again as the rest of the weekend unfolds.
So, both the Mercedes finish up on a 19.2. Sonoda in third on a 19.8. We finish up in P4 on a 20.0. Charles Leclerc on 20.5. Piastri, Verstappen, Dirk below him as well with a 6 in 6th and 7th. Anthony in 8th on the medium tyres. Stroll and Norris in that top 10 on the soft tyres in 9th and 10th as well. So, yeah, I do feel like our pace is okay. I think our race pace is going to be stronger than our quali pace today from what I'm seeing, but we shall find out more as we go on. How are we doing the Brawn save? Honestly, pretty solid. An improvement on last year. Not a major improvement, but improvement on the first season. We're currently 9th and 10th in the championship. Or is it 8th and... No, yeah, 9th and 10th. We're 9th and 10th in the championship and the Drivers' Championship. And then P5 in the Constructors. So, we've improved on last season. But obviously for Season 3, we'd ideally like a car that can fight for a championship. So, that's our current target. We have been improving the car. And hopefully, start of Season 3 will be in a competitive position. We'll find out. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go then. Time to get underway for the first competitive session of the weekend here in Qatar. We have sprint qualifying up first. And let's get the car set up for the rest of the weekend as well real quick. So let me take a split moment. Put that to number 5. Like number 3. Gearbox already assigned as well, so that's good. And let's also get the... Nope, not there. Where is the seconds? There we go. Get the audio in-game on as well. There we go. Of course, your P9. Yep. I can never escape it. Can never escape it. Yeah, all good. Cheers, Kuwait. All good. But, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, time for the first competitive outing of the weekend here in Qatar. We have sprint quali up first. Our pace in qualifying was looking a little bit lower than our race pace. It might be a bit of a struggle in qualifying, but hopefully our pace in the sprint race will be strong. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for SQ1 here in Qatar. Let's get underway. Hello, Jem. How's it going, mate?
It's all about flow and pace today, qualifying in Qatar. A high-speed test that will set the grid for tomorrow's race. So welcome along.
Yeah, it is a sprint weekend here, yeah. The reflection of the suit made it look like a damn astronaut suit or something like that. Right, here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Time for SQ1. Like I say, we are expecting a full dry weekend here. Doesn't really rain that much here in Qatar, so no rain expected for this weekend at least. Right. Obviously, for sprint qualifying, you do have to use a set of mediums in Q1 and Q2 as well. Then in Q3, if we make it through to there, then we get the soft tire unlocked. So let's put 3.3 laps of fuel is fine. Let's go on track and do our first lap, shall we? Let's see what we can put down.
Okay, engines fired up. We're set.
Qatar pisses me off so much. How do you say it? Qatar. Is that not right? I'm curious on how you say it. Did you say quarter? Crofty emphasizes the A. Oh, you mean like Qatar or something like that? Is that kind of how he says it a little bit? I was told it's pronounced Qatar, and I refuse to believe it. Yeah, no. I've always said it as Qatar. Oh, he's on a lap. No, he's not. He's managed to come out the pits. He is. Oof. Got me nervous there. Prediction up in the chat right now, ladies and gentlemen. Will we qualify in the top 4 for the sprint race? Get your predictions up on Twitch right now. Can you go away, please? Why are you just harassing me? Go away. Get out of here. I say Qatar. I don't know. Qatar has always been how I've said it. Right, let's utilize this little bit of clean air here. There's a Sauber and a Haas behind us, so I want to stay ahead of them. Otherwise, they will definitely impede us on the lap. Oh, congrats, Kuwait. I didn't know that either. Hope it goes well, mate. Alright, we should have a bit of a gap here. Alright, let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. SQ1 underway. First lap being delivered right here. Let's see what we can put down for our opening lap. DRS down towards turn 1. And let's see where we'll finalize ourselves. I think I can turn in a little bit later there. Purple set to 1. Not sure if it will last. 19.2 for Yuki Tsunoda. That's a good lap on medium tires. That's the sort of time we're seeing on the softs in FP1. A little bit nervous about taking their flat through that. Through the final corner we go, down to the line, 19.1 for Charles Leclerc. How's it going to be for ourselves? We open up the DRS, 19.2. It puts us a 10th behind Charles Leclerc. That is not a bad lap to start off Q1 in the slightest. I saw our teammate was temporarily P4, but he's dropped down a little bit now. Norris goes P4, Ocon P5, Gasly goes P5 now as well. Only behind the two Red Bulls so far, ahead of Verstappen. Okay, I like it. That lap did feel pretty good. There's still a lot more laps to come, though. We're still waiting for the two Mercedes as well. And that will give us a good insight into where we are once the two Mercedes cross the line. But that felt like a nice lap to open up the session, really. We did a 20.0 as our fastest in practice, going straight into a 19.2 for SQ1. Happy with that. Very happy. Like a panda, thank you for the follow on the Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Where can I get that Brawn mod? This particular mod isn't available publicly. It's made just for this career. If you check on overtake.gg, there might be something there. I'm not too sure. I'd be surprised if there isn't by now. But that's usually the #1 modding site for F125, so if there is a Brawn mod, it will probably be on there. Guess it's done a lap, so that's fine. Kimi Antonelli, P4. Wow. Good lap from the Italian in the Williams car. I hate when the AI do this. Leave me alone. Just get to the pits. Get out of the way of everyone. I don't know who's on a lap and who's not. There is a public Brawn mod, but I don't know how good it is. Yeah. I would have been surprised if there wasn't by now, really. Game's been out long enough, there should be one, so. Thanks, Chocolate. I try my hardest. Do your lap first and cause the yellow flag when somewhere on their fast lap, or you're going plan C is what I'm hearing there. I mean, you're paying your toilet a nice visit the entire night, JLM, but, you know. What do you think of the Piastri and Norris collision yesterday? It is kind of one of those early racing incidents, I'd say. I think if that incident had happened later in the race, maybe the FI would have looked more into it. But because it's lap 1 to, like, first few corners, usually they have a little bit of leeway for it. So I can understand why it was a racing incident. I don't think it's much more than that, personally. I mean, Norris, to be fair, came out worst of it, and it was his fault, so, you know. I guess it evens out, really. We've seen Verstappen and many other drivers do those kinds of moves in the past as well, in the first few corners of a race, so, you know, it's nothing abnormal, really. Right. Oh, George... Bro, this Mercedes is quick here, man. George Russell goes top by over 2/10 to Charles Leclerc. Where's Villeneuve? Oh, Villeneuve P5, actually. Villeneuve struggling a little bit at the end of his lap. Just comparing it to ourselves. Yeah, first sector was actually not very good from Villeneuve. 29.3 was 3/10 slower than us. To be fair, the guys in front of us were slow in the first sector as well. But they caught back up in the final sector. So did Villeneuve. His middle sector wasn't great either, so... Yeah, I just don't think it was a great lap overall, actually, from Villeneuve. Piastri goes P6. Is there anyone else yet to do a lap? I don't think so. I think everyone's done. Nico Hulkenberg at P18. Fix up, man. Fix up. Howard's on the fraud train. It's Monday. We'll let him be. Right, chat. I think that's probably good for SQ1 then. We are currently... What's that? 1.8 seconds up on Behrman. 21.1 for him. 19 point... Yeah, 1.9 seconds up. That's good. I think we're good for SQ1. Let's skip on the time. Yeah, being ill and doing a run after is always quite difficult. Hulkenberg is doing a lap here, right? Where is Hulk? Okay, he's on a lap. Nice, good. 209 mile an hour speed trap. We were doing 211, I think. 212, maybe. I think our straight line speed's good here. That's nice to see. Just be sick after the run. I mean, it would help clear it out a bit, I guess, huh? Right, here goes Hulkenberg. Let's see if Nico Hulkenberg can get himself into the next session in SQ2. Come on, Nico. Come on, Hulk. 30.2, 27.4, 32, 23.6, sorry, is the time for him to beat in the sectors. Why do I have a 1 next to my name? That's what you predicted on the prediction. Let's see that sector 1. I think he's down. He's a 10th down the first sector. Let's see that middle sector, Nico. Come on. It's actually Nico UK, actually now Howick, so you can't say that anymore. Nico Games doesn't have the relevancy of Nico UK. .5 in the middle. I think he's down the middle as well. I think Hulkenberg's out here, chat. I think our teammate's out in SQ1. He is not improving on this lap. Down to line he goes. Stays P19. Oh, that is tragic, Nico. That is tragic. 5 seconds left to go in this session. We'll see the rest of the finishers across the line now as well. But I do think, unfortunately, our teammate will be knocked out in the opening session. And sure enough, he will be. So, we do finish up in P4 at the end of SQ1. That's not too bad. I'm happy with the P4. If we can try and do that in SQ3, I'll be very happy getting inside the second row. But our teammate Nico Hulkenberg is knocked out in the opening session. Ollie Berman and Colin Pinto directly in front of him with Hadjar in P20. Pepe Martin and Gabriel Bortoletto both knocked out in the opening session. Stroll, Gasly, Doohan, Lawson, Albon and Ocon all getting through to SQ2. But George Russell, fastest so far in the opening session. That Mercedes looking very quick. Leclerc and Tsunoda, both the Red Bulls in that top 3. Ourselves in P4. Villeneuve, Piastri, Hamilton, Antonelli, Verstappen and Norris completing that top 10 for the time being as well. On to SQ2 we go. P4 is not too bad at all. Let's see if we can try and keep that up for SQ2 and 3. Assuming we get through to Q3. All right. Nico, okay, sounds like a brand or something like FedEx. Maybe he'll own his own delivery business one day then. Don't order from Amazon, order from Nico UK. Right, let's get our first lap underway for these new medium tires.
Okay, guys.
So we can put down.
Be aware, the car's ready to go.
Like I said, I'd like to try and one stint this session ideally. We got through a one stint in SQ1 perfectly fine, but let's try and make sure we can do it for SQ2 as well. Let's also fix the audio too. Things made it through to SQ2 now. That didn't work. Did I use the wrong one? I did music. Whoops. There we go. Everyone is banned times 2. Gonna order from dgb.com. We've got plenty of merchandise available, just saying. Plenty of that guy Vince merchandise available. How many more seasons are you going to do? We're planning to do at least one more. We'll decide at the time whether we finish up in Season 3 or if we do one more after that. But we'll definitely do a Season 3. We'll see what happens for Season 4. If we do one or not. Maybe after Season 3 we'll do a driver career. And if we still got time after the driver career, maybe we'll come back and do one more season of this. Are socks available yet? No, unfortunately not. I'll keep my eyes out for it, though. My mug is used every Tuesday and Wednesday in the office. There you go, beautiful. The people ask in the office where you got it from. And you have Brawn GP and F125. We're using mods. They actually do. Let's go. Free clout, baby. Let's go. PGV pillowcase. You want a picture of me on your pillow? If it helps keep the monsters away at night, then I'm happy to help, I guess. DGV boxes. You know what? I actually think on the store, I didn't activate it, but I think there was underwear options. I think there was. Am I too close to Assassin? Oh, I might be. Yeah, I think I am. I've messed up already. It was a good first sector, but I'm closing off this Aston way too quickly. Needed a bigger gap. Get better at Sierra's Roach isn't going to help. No! I'm losing a lot of that time now. Ah, shit, I might need a second run. Come on! We'll get a bit of slipstream. 19.9. And 19.9 is nearly 8/10 slower than what we did in Q1. I think the impeding probably held us back a good chunk there. I hope it's not enough when we have to do a second run, but we might have to. Let's get back to the pit lane fairly swiftly. Yeah, I do feel like we are going to have to another lap here. We're down to P5 already.
One lap of fuel remaining.
P6. Ouch. I think a second run might be necessary. Rose the Red, there goes your poet. All got ruined by Lancelot Stroll. I mean, that would be applicable if we were fighting for pole, but I think we're a little bit too far off from the top, guys, unfortunately. Give it a season, and that might be applicable again. JLM, no. We need to make that a banned term, bro. I'm tired, Robbie. I'm tired. Howard, you have permission to do 1 hour bans on anyone who does that. You have my authority. You have my approval for it. When did I come home? Like 2 weeks ago. How do you manage the front left? It's impossible. Reduce your steering inputs as much as possible. It's the best thing you can do. Do I have them permits too? Yes. It's a moderator permission. Angel, thank you much for following Twitch for me. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. What does someone need to do to get banned? Banned as in like actual permaban or like timeout ban? LH thought it was like, buddy got stamped. Yeah, I mean, to get a permaban, you got to do something pretty damn wrong, that's for sure. Oh, ouch, we dropped to a low. We dropped to P8. We are only, I mean, with 4.5 tenths up on Ocon, that's actually okay, but I think it's probably worth doing another lap here. I mean, actually, we still got Antonelli and Villeneuve to cross the line. We might drop down a couple more positions here. Let's see what Villeneuve does. P4. Okay, yeah, we got to do another lap. We're going to have to do another lap here, chat. P11 for Antonelli. Okay, that's okay. Oh, chat, the allegations are back. Oh, shit. The allegations are back. I'm only 3 tenths up on Antonelli. We are going to have to do another lap here. We are going to have to do another lap. Okay, let's put the fuel to the minimum, 2.8. 3 minutes to go in the session. Yeah, let's go straight out here, I think. Let's go straight out. Let's get this lap done. We need to improve a good chunk here. Do a lap right now. I am. Don't worry. My kids are 4 and 7, doing their homework and behaving better than you lot. For once, TikTok looks more peaceful than Twitch. How bad has it got, bro? How bad has it truly got here? Just come back from a 2-week holiday. Welcome home. Appreciate it, Sean. Have a good holiday, mate. Okay, there's quite a few cars going out for another lap here, so... Stay in front of him. Qualify 5th or 8th, I reckon. Nothing in between, Nico? Not like a 5.5 or anything like that? Only got bad when I joined, so I take full responsibility. Yeah, there you go. That's it. 1 hour time for Seb. Get out of here, man. Leave me alone. Let's just take all the clear air. No, Oscar, go. Get out of here. Go on. Go on. Come on. There we go. Bro's trying to aura farm in front of me. Getting that screen time. Unsafe race from the Alpine? Yeah, might well have been. It may well have been. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a good bit of clear air in front of us now, so... Let's see what we can do here. Around the final corner we go. Down to the line. Let's see what we can do for our final lap of SQ2. We are probably going to need a decent improvement here, so... Let's lock in. Blistering fast first sector.
30 seconds left in the session.
This is good. This is good, chat. I lifted. I'm weak. I got nervous. 9 tenths up, though. This is a beautiful lap. It looks like we are through to Q3 no matter what anyway. But we do cross the line with an 8-10 improvement roughly. P3, ladies and gentlemen. That is a solid lap to finish up SQ2. And we do find ourselves into the final qualifying session here in Qatar. Oh, hello. George Russell 5 plays grid penalty. Eyes emoji, chat. Eyes emoji. George Russell fastest in SQ1, fastest in SQ2, and has been given a 5 place penalty, I guess, for impeding someone or something like that. Collision with Lawson. Oh, George, what have you done? What on earth have you done? Okay, that's good for SQ3, chat. That is very good for SQ3. Just got to make sure we qualify within George Russell and we can try and start ahead of him. That'd be perfect. But either way, we do finish up in P3 at the end of SQ2. Charles Leclerc in second, George Russell in first, Norris, Villeneuve, Verstappen in that top 6, Hamilton, Tsunoda, Albon, Piastri all through to the final session here in Qatar as well. Leaving us in SQ2 then will be Kimi Antonelli, Pierre Gasly in 11th and 12th, Ocon and Lawson 13th and 14th, and Stroll and Doohan will complete the rest of the grid for SQ2. But next up, ladies and gentlemen, is the final qualifying session of Sprint Quali. Can we try and set a fast lap here and put ourselves into a strong position? Let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can break that top 4 for qualifying as well. Solid lap. Yeah, overall it was solid. I do wonder if we can go flat out on that soft tire for the penultimate corner, though. We are obviously going to do one lap and one lap only on these soft tires because SQ3 is only 8 minutes. And this tire will probably delete itself after one lap, so... We'll skip a bit of time here. We'll let these guys do their laps and see where we're going to be. Charles Leclerc's doing his lap first. Let's go on board with him. See what he's up to. And that'll give us a good idea of where it roughly need to be. Old soft tire, we can't. It's sprint quali. Sprint quali works differently to normal qualifying. 29-0 in the first sector. That's about what we were doing, I think, on the mediums. So I think we could be competitive in the first sector, at least. Have you seen Costco has new F1 diecast, the 43 scale pit boxes? Yes, I have seen that, actually. They look clean. I went to a Costco in Canada, and I saw it there. Unfortunately, I didn't get it because I couldn't bring it home, but yeah, I did see that. I do have a couple of, this here is from Costco. This, it's the Red Bull livery set. Also 143s as well. There goes Charlotte, close the line. What's it going to be? It's going to be a 18-0. Ooh, that's a decent lap, that. Beatable, maybe, though? Possibly beatable? I don't know. Let's see what everyone else does here as well, then. Max Verstappen does an 18.6. Villeneuve 18-0. Exact same time as Charles Leclerc. But I think Charles Leclerc doing his lap first. The reason why he's ahead. George Russell goes P3. Right when it matters most is when Charles Leclerc comes good. Typical, huh? Typical. Lando Norris 19-1. Albon 19-2. Hamilton 19-3. 5, sorry. That's a bad lap for Hamilton. I don't know if he can improve on that or anything, but okay. Top 4 split by half a tenth. That's crazy. 18-1 to get in that top 4, chat. We did a 19-2 in SQ1 as our best lap on a medium tire. Can we do it? Can we do it? Let's find out. Let's do this, chat. Let's get out there.
Complete. Everyone be aware. We've got a car.
How many donuts for you in Canada? I did have a fair few Timbits. Timbits in Canada are the go-to from Tim Hortons. Why couldn't you bring it home from Canada? I had 0 space in my luggage. It was literally, when I got to the airport, it was already 1.2 kilograms overweight. I had to move a few things to my bag, my carry-on. And even then, it was still like 300, 400 grams overweight, but they let it slide, so. It's the problem when I gotta bring all this stuff with me to Canada. I ain't got a lot of room for stuff. All right. The 124 scale stuff is very detailed for the price. They're all Barago, right? Is how you say it? Barago? Barago? I remember. I could have brought the gloves, to be fair, yeah. I could have brought the gloves. Should have drove. Drove to Canada from here, yeah? Hop on a hovercraft or something. Tell you what, there's actually a good few cars doing another lap here. I'm not sure if they'll improve a lot of time because they've got worn tires, but let's see. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It is time for the final lap of sprint quali.
Okay,
here in Qatar, we need to find a good chunk of time here. We need to improve on our best lap by a good amount here. So let's see what we can do. We're going to try and target a mid to low 18. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First lap and final lap of sprint quali. Here we go.
And that's just 30 seconds left in the session.
From the traction loss a little bit of that corner, but this is looking good. 17.9 for Villeneuve. Oh, wow. They are improving, but I tell you what, chat. Look at our purple sectors. Don't cut us out just yet. We kept it pinned. Through the final corner we go. Are we going to have a shot of pole position for the sprint race here in Qatar? It's an 18.2. It falls away in the final sector. And P5 is where we're going to start for this sprint race. How close was that to a top 4? I think it might have been a little bit of a distance. But we got 2 purple sectors. And we still only get a P5.
For sprint qualifying,
It's less than a 10th.
Over the rest of the weekend.
Tomorrow. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. P5, ladies and gentlemen, is where we finish up in sprint quali. Actually, we do start P4. George Russell's penalty, we do start P4. Okay, we've got second row. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'm happy with that. We qualify P5, but we're going to start P4. I don't mind that, actually, because I wanted at least second row, so that's okay. But I did think after that second sector, we might be in for a shot of going for pole, but unfortunately it didn't happen. So Jacques Villeneuve, ladies and gentlemen, will take pole position then for the sprint race here in Qatar. Charles Leclerc will line up alongside him. Russell and Sonoda on the second... Russell and ourselves in the second... No, wait. Sonoda and ourselves in the second row. George Russell will start in P8 for today. That's a pretty brutal demotion, isn't it? P3 or down to P8. That's going to be a tough one for him to recover, but that Mercedes does look quick this weekend. But either way, we did qualify P5 there. We'll start P4. Verstappen will go up a place from P6 as well. Piastri and Norris in 7th and 8th. Albon and Hamilton 9th and 10th. But like I say, everyone P8 upwards will go up a spot from George Russell. So that's not too bad. I don't mind it. All right. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sprint quali done and dusted. That was a tough quali, that one. But I don't mind starting P5. We can work with that for sure. We can work with it. No, the mods were correct. It was qualified top 4. We didn't technically qualify in the top 4. We qualified 5th. But a penalty to George Russell puts us P4. So if we wanted it to include penalties, we would have put where will we start the race, you know? Don't worry, mods. I got your back. I got you. Bucks coming in with a 15-month resub. I appreciate the 15 months there, Bucks. Very kind of you, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, let's spin chat to welcome Bucks into Vince Fam for the 15 as well. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dudes. All right. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the sprint race. Our first bit of competitive racing for the weekend. 19 laps of sprint race action to come here in Qatar. I'd imagine medium tires will most likely be the go-to tire here. I don't think a lot of people try the soft tires and they're going to degrade way too quickly. So I expect a lot of medium tire users for this race. Maybe everyone, I'm not too sure. No rain, of course, is forecast for the weekend. It is going to be a full dry sprint race, full dry qualifying, and of course the Grand Prix is going to remain dry as well. While the sprint race loads up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys can grab a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so, and then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 19 laps of sprint race action here in Qatar. Or Qatar, if you prefer.
Forget pit stops, forget fuel management. It's pedal to the metal all the way here as we get ready for today's sprint. We're back here in Losail for a track that's 3.34 miles long. There are 16 turns around its unique three-prong shape and just a single DRS zone out of turn 16. It's fast and it's flowing, and there's a good overtaking opportunity with DRS down the long straight and into turn 1. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. Jacques Villeneuve lines up on pole position, with Charles Leclerc alongside. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Tsunoda, Button, Max Verstappen and Piastri, Norris, Russell, Albon and Lewis Hamilton, Antonelli, Gasly, Esteban Ocon and Lawson, Stroll, Doohan, Ollie Behrman and Franco Colapinto, Hulkenberg, Hadjar, Pepe Marti and Gabriel Portoletto rounds off the grid. Which of these drivers will get pole position today? We'll soon find out. And striding into our commentary box to join us today, the man, the myth, the legend, Anthony Davidson. Well, they say that a change is as good as a rest, and whilst there's not much rest on show in the sprint format today, there's definitely a change to what we're usually seeing on the track. So we come to Qatar this weekend, and what's the word I'm looking for when I think about the middle part of this track? Relentless.
The whole track's relentless. It's predominantly built to be a motorbike circuit. For an F1 car, that means a lot of G-force. It's hot here, it's humid this time of the year that we come to in Formula One, and this puts pressure on the drivers. It also puts pressure on the car and the demands of the tyres. So it's a brutal circuit.
I would love to see Martin Brundle in the game as well, to be fair.
Okay,
I agree.
I know what you can do. Don't let me down. I
agree. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, as expected, P4 is where we're going to start for this sprint race, which we'll be fairly happy about. That's not too shabby in the slightest. We were obviously in P5, but that penalty to George Russell has helped us out a little bit. So, thank you, George, for that. Should I thank you for following on Twitch, mate? Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Let's see what I missed in chat real quick. Qatar or Qatar. What's on the agenda of this particular season's over? Continue with Brawn crew or something else? We're going to definitely do another season with Brawn. For season... Whether we'll do a season 4 or not, I'm not too sure. We'll definitely do a season 3. Depending on how that season goes, maybe we'll do a season 4. We'll see. Maybe we'll do a vote and move on to a driver career. We'll find out. Yeah, the sprint music theme is by far one of my favorites. I love it. Start making myself a custom sim hub dash again today. Felt good to get back into it. Let's go, GP. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. Has the championship been won already? Yes. Yeah, Leclerc won it back in Qatar, I believe. Right. Oh, those soft tires. Nah, surely not, right? Nah, surely not, chat, right? Pretty new to F1. What's the delta timer during safety cars? How does that work? Essentially, because it's a safety car, obviously, everyone has to abide by, like, a certain time limit, essentially, per lap. I don't know what the exact figures are, but you have to reduce your speed significantly and follow basically a lap time delta. So let's say, hypothetically, I don't know, Singapore, for example, is like a 1 minute 30 lap on average. The delta will go for, like, and tell you to try and get to around a 2 minute 10 mark, because that's sort of the safety lap, essentially. So the delta is basically your time difference to that lap time. So let's say it's a 2 minute 10 for the lap time. If it says -1, then you're 1 second down the delta. You can speed up a little bit, essentially. It's different every track, essentially, but that's a general consensus. Veggie and Corrupt saying the floors on Twitch, guys, as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Chat, what do you reckon? Softs or mediums? The softs don't look bad. I'll be real. The softs don't look bad. Say the mediums for the race? I don't think we get them. That's the thing. I don't think we get the mediums for the race. I'm pretty sure the tire allocation on Sprint Weekend is broken in this game. You think softs? What's everyone else doing? Wow, okay. Okay. Everyone other than Jacques Villeneuve is on a soft tire. The Canadian's on a medium. Oh. Tracks with the hardest allocations actually make the softs usable. Makes sense. It does make sense. Be different and go medium, you reckon? My concern is the tire wear of the other drivers. We know that AI don't get a lot of tire wear. They're going to have good pace through the entire sprint race. Maybe it will drop off a little bit in the last 4 or 5 laps or something, but... yeah. I would have thought medium. The blue ones? What's that one? Never seen that before. Fort's thank the floor as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. I mean... logically, I feel like the medium tire makes more sense, but if the soft tire is actually okay here, then maybe I'll use it. I do worry that the soft tire is just going to have a little bit too much towards the end, though. I agree, JLM. I agree. It's actually a tough decision. Oh. I wish I saw that software in quali. I am seeing more of you guys say mediums, though. What's the rest of the grid on? Everyone's on softs other than Jacques Villeneuve, who's P1. Pole it, you reckon? All right, yeah. I do need chat's help, bro. I'm not going to lie. This is a tough decision to make. I'm putting a poll up on Twitch right now. We're putting a 1-minute poll up on Twitch. What tire do we use? Softs. Mediums. You're right, noob. It's very difficult to type with gloves. 1-minute poll up on the Twitch right now. What tire do we use for this race? Do we use the softs? Do we use the mediums? Ask ChatGPT. I don't think I trust it. It might tell me to use the fucking super softs or something. Let's see. We have 59% saying mediums. 56% saying mediums now. 55%. Currently in favor of mediums by a few votes. Snapchat AI. Chat, you know what I recently got, actually? On Instagram, I got a Danny Ricciardo AI on my DM thing. Have you guys seen that? Oh, I tell you what, mediums have pulled away here. 60% for mediums. You guys haven't seen it? How do I show you this without leaking my DMs? I haven't chatted to it because I was like, this is fucking weird, but yeah, look. Chat with AIs. Literally at the top of my DMs, there's Danny Ricciardo there. I don't know why. But I get this screen come up saying chat with AIs. And then, yeah, look. Danny Ricciardo. Let me go full screen so you guys can see this a bit easier. Literally, Danny Ricciardo's there. Look at his fucking profile picture. What is that? It's literally an AI-generated image of Danny Ricciardo. He says, buckle up, mate. Let's talk racing or anything else that gets my engine revving. All right. Shall I ask him most epic racing fail you've seen? Shall I ask him that? This is exactly how Danny talks. Muslim and Sweetbriar, thank you for the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Ask him softs or mediums. You know what? Let's do it. Should I use... What was the poll vote, by the way, chat? Should I use mediums or softs for my 19-lap race at Qatar on F125? He says, for Qatar, mediums are the better choice. They'll last you the whole 19 laps, and you won't have to worry about a pit stop. That's what Danny Rick says. Do I trust it? There's evidence, by the way, in case you need it. That's the evidence. Mediums 1 in 65% favor. Oh, well, there you go. Danny Ricciardo adds that one. Adds a vote to that. All right. Medium tires it is then. Let's drop the fuel a touch as well. Go down to about 20 laps should be okay. And I think everything else should be good. All right, let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get underway for the sprint race here in Qatar then. What should we do for our prediction, actually? Should we try and go for a top 5? Top 5 for the prediction? I wouldn't take advice from a wash-retired driver. That's pretty crazy. Dutchy coming in the 26-month resub as well. Thank you much, Dutchy, for the 26th dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Liz Spin Chat to welcome Dutchy into Vince Fam for the 26 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Let's run. Will we get a top 5? And that should be a good challenge for today for this sprint race. Will we get a top 5 in this sprint race around Qatar? All right. Well, that's what we're doing, ladies and gentlemen. I think we are good to go here in Qatar. So, we are going to do the medium tyres for the 19 laps here. It's going to be a tough race today, obviously, with the 19, but hopefully we can try and get a good position out of this. We qualified P5. We start P4. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway for the sprint race here in the Middle East. Any tips for me having the better fuel management? Oh, Charles Leclerc. That man was traumatized from fuel management. In all seriousness, why can't I... In all seriousness... Hello? In all seriousness, though, lift and coast. Lift and coast is the biggest thing you can do for helping fuel. Lift off like 100 meters earlier, then brake a little later. Going into like those heavy braking zones. Most turn ones you can lift and coast in quite comfortably. 200 meter Lyco is crazy work, by the way. Yeah, 200 meters is crazy.
Okay,
no surprises, pace was tough.
Looking good for now.
Yeah, I think so. No, expand my vocabulary a little bit. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will we finish in the top 5 in this sprint race here in Qatar? Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. Jomsy, thank you that follows me. Follows me. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Oreo McFlurry. I did try the Oreo McFlurry. I'm not gonna lie. I love Oreos. I love McFlurries. It didn't work that well together, in my opinion. The McFlurries were kind of just like soggy. Wasn't really that enjoyable, in my opinion. Is this Qatar? It is indeed. What up, Magic? All right, here we go. Lining up on the grids in P4. Second row here in Qatar. Isn't too bad in the slightest. Let's see what we could do down towards the opening corner here in Qatar. Villeneuve and Leclerc on the front row. We're joined by Sonoda. Technically, we joined Sonoda, really. He's on the third spot. We are on the 4th. So let's try and get some good parking here. 0.2, that's good.
Superb parking there, mate. Let's make
All
sure
right.
we get the edge on the surrounding drivers.
Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. We line up in P4. Let's see when we can finish up after 19 laps of racing here in Qatar. 5 red lights here in the sprint race, ladies and gentlemen. Lights down, away we go to start the sprint race here in Qatar. It's a little bit of wheel spin as we head down towards the opening corner. Villeneuve didn't get the greatest launch. It's 3 wide in a Red Bull sandwich for Jacques Villeneuve. Through the opening corner, Leclerc musters his way through. Can we try and see if we can get away through Villeneuve as well? Get him down from P1 to P4. Not quite as he gets a better exit out of turn 2. But it's a Red Bull P1 and a Red Bull P2 after the first couple of corners. That's a horror start for the medium tyre user, Jacques Villeneuve. We did expect the soft tyres to be... Oh, there it goes. Villeneuve locks up and goes straight on. Oh, my goodness. It's all kicking off here. We're into the top 3. Big moment for Jacques Villeneuve there as well. This has been a horror first lap for the Canadian. I wonder if he had brake magic on or something, because he just went straight on the hairpin left-hander there. And, yeah, Verstappen has now got past him as well. So that is a tragic start to this sprint race for Jacques Villeneuve. These medium tyres feel okay so far. Let's just see if they've got some good pace about them as well. Big lift through this penultimate corner, down to the final corner here in Qatar. And that will wrap up the first lap of the sprint race. as well. Wow. Is that Villeneuve or is it Lando? It's Hamilton in Baku, actually.
DRS now available.
Yeah, Verstappen's already back within that 1 second, so we know he's going to be quite quick. Got to look after the battery today as well. Battery management is going to be quite important. Villeneuve and Verstappen fighting away behind us as well. We're definitely going to come under pressure from those guys behind us at some point. More of a matter of when rather than if. Through the next pair of right-handers we go. As we just try and charge up the battery a little bit further. First set felt pretty good. Verstappen and Villeneuve still just over that 1 second behind now. Villeneuve still in his mirrors. Yeah, he started getting nervous. But any mistake like that is always beneficial for ourselves, so no worries at all for us. Let's just keep our head down and keep our foot down as well. He went sailing. He really did, didn't he? He really did. Can I show my camera settings? If you go to my Twitch and do the command camera, you'll get my settings there. Oh, I think Verstappen just got back inside DRS. Now the final corner we go. 20.2 for Charles Leclerc. That is a lot faster than us by over a second as we cross the line. Those Red Bulls are... they're meaty, aren't they? They're meaty. Through turn one we go again. Verstappen and Villeneuve right on my booty now. Gotta be careful with these guys. I mean, Villeneuve has dropped a little bit, actually. I don't know if he's being attacked by someone, but Verstappen right on our heels now as we finish the first sector up. Into left-hander we go. Verstappen getting a little bit loose, but holds it together. Through the hairpin we go. Trying to get our foot down on the exit. Tyres still feel okay at the moment. Still not as fast as they probably could be, but they feel all right. 2.7 is our gap to Yuki Tsunoda at this stage of this sprint race. This is how tyres look as well, for those wondering. That tyre wear isn't so bad, actually, is it? 4 on 5%, that's not too shabby. I do think Verstappen probably is going to smoke us out this final corner, though. Try and get our foot down. Charles Leclerc goes fastest yet again. 20.0 for him. 2.15 for ourselves. Here comes Max Verstappen. And there goes Max Verstappen. Verstappen cruising by us. That straight line speed, a joke on that Ferrari. And into P3 goes the Dutchman. We'll try and stay with him if possible. But it's going to be tough. Very, very tough. That slipstream will be useful for a bit as well. It's got to be a little bit mindful of dirty air too. Into left-hander we go, just keeping it close to that rear wing of Max Verstappen. Come on. Villeneuve is hot on our tail too. And here we go into the final sector then. I think middle sector we're quite strong, actually. We kept Verstappen beautifully in that middle sector. I think first sector is where we're struggling a little bit, but that might be just because we ain't got DRS. But if we're keeping Verstappen's DRS, then maybe we can keep in this battle as well. Villeneuve getting closer and closer, though. At the final corner we go. Charles Leclerc, 19.8. This guy is just going faster and faster. Out the final corner we go. DRS wide open. Here comes Jacques Villeneuve. Look at the straight line speed of that Mercedes. We could just about hold him off, I think. Just about. And we'll stay in P4 for the time being, but yeah, that Mercedes looking pretty quick. And out of turn 3 here, he might be causing us some trouble. No, we're good. We're all right for now. Will those softs go off around lap 14? Supposedly, but like I say, it's the AI. The AI don't really get tyre as much as we do, so we've got to keep that in mind, really. But Villeneuve's looking a lot quicker than that medium tyre, isn't it? Max going to pull away. I'm going to try my best to make sure that doesn't happen, but... There's a train behind him too. Yeah, there's a couple cars in that train. Obviously, for the prediction, we need to finish that top 5, so that's what my goal is going to be, to get that top 5. Eight tenths of Verstappen. Yikes. Come on. We will get DRS, but we are falling back on the Dutchman. Here comes Villeneuve again. We'll just take that inside line. It's too far back to move at turn 1. We barely caught Verstappen in the straight there. Barely caught him.
There appears to be an issue. We're currently investigating.
No. No, there's not an issue. Don't lie to me. There is definitely not an issue. You can't do that to me, Mark. Don't do this. We've had a good start to this race. Don't do this to me.
I can confirm it's an issue with our engine, I'm afraid.
Shit. We are... Yeah, GG. GG. We're going to have no straight line speeds. That's a wrap, chat. That's a wrap. We are going to have nothing in the straights. Look at Verstappen pulling away. We have an engine issue on lap 6. It's over. It's over. Bro, watch this straight, chat. Watch this straight. I'm going to get murdered. Watch. GP2 engine! GP2 engine!
So the issue seems to be fixed.
Yes!
We'll keep monitoring it from our end.
We are so back. We are so back. I just gotta make sure I stay with these guys in front now. Bro, we dropped from P4 to P7. Oh. That is pain. Pure pain. Right, let's try and hook onto the back of Russell for as long as possible here. Die bum Russell. I've got to stay close first. Russell got a good exit onto these triple right-handers. New engine for the race. Bin this one off. This is actually a relatively new ICE, actually. I think from a couple races ago. I think in Mexico we took it. I'm a little bit tight on battery, but I should have DRS still. Oof.
At the moment, the car
Am I still in lean mode? Oh my days.
by around a second a lap.
Still had nothing in the straight down towards turn 1 there. Battery was quite tight though, so guess that makes sense. Almost halfway through this race. Russell had a little bit of a moment there. Just brings us back in. We're much faster in the corners, aren't we? Never had these problems with Jeff. True. We are much, much faster in the corners than them. Hybrid and Ola, I think that was on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. Welcome in. Appreciate the follows. Hope you guys are doing good. Come on. 2 seconds to Albon. We've increased that gap a little bit to the guys behind. Just got to make sure I stay with these guys in front as well. We'll get Darius down towards turn 1 once again. Gonna build the car for combat? Truly. Try and save a bit of battery as well. 2.8 seconds to Albon. That gap is continuing to increase. They are scrapping out there as well, which is good for us. A little bit of oversteer there as we just try to tuck the car in. Yeah, look how much we catch in the hairpin. But it's all well and good getting onto the back of them if I can't stay with it. Yellow flags up front, I think. And that's Oscar Piastri. Moment for the McLaren. That's going to be a mechanical failure for the Aussie. And that will put us back in that top 6.
Green flag.
Top 5 is very much alive, chat. We need these soft tyres to drop off, though. We need these soft tyres to drop off so we can get that advantage on them. Let's slipstream down towards the final corner. Let's also make sure our engine's not overheating as well. Yeah, engine's good. We're good. McLaren at its finest, right? Is that a little bit of foreshadowing there, maybe? A little bit of foreshadowing for the Qatar Grand Prix in real life? Or the sprint race, maybe, actually. Oh, a little bit wide. Will Leclerc lap the Saubers? Well, I think one of the Saubers is retiring, so yeah. Oh dear, where am I going? I was looking at that Sauber pulling over, and I think we're about to get a second mechanical failure. Pretty much the same lap, actually. Or has he got a puncture, maybe? No, he's back to green. Is he boxing? Yeah, I think he got a puncture. I think whoever that Sauber is, who's boxing now, has got a puncture. On lap 10. Oh, wow. Maybe he got the black and orange flag. When do we box? We don't. This is a sprint race. We want to avoid pitting the sprint race, really. And down towards turn 1 we go again. Eric and Hinners, thank you for the Twitch guys as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Yo, Dodger with the 5 gifted subs. Dutchy, thank you much for the 5 gifted subs there, my dude. That is very, very generous of you, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, let's lose spin chat to welcome all 5 into Vince Fam on behalf of Mr. Dutchman. You love to see it. If you did just get a gifted sub from Dutchy, make sure to drop a massive thank you to him for the gifted subs. But I appreciate that, Dutchy. Very kind, man. Very, very kind. Thank you, mate. Oh, hello, but snappy. Listen, Danny Rick say I went super soft, right? Danny Rick say I am not cooking yet. If he gets top 5, then I think he's cooking. Thank you, Dutchy. I appreciate it, my dudes. Tell you what, we are staying with George Russell quite well here, aren't we? Are we going to start seeing a crossover soon? We've got 2 green sectors. Oh, no. Oh, that Sauber's here. Verstappen's being held up by the Sauber. Oh, my goodness. Did Russell get DRS? I think he did. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What is he doing? Hey, yo, this Sauber. He was making it a 3 wide at turn 1. Bro just went to race. That back marker has done a...
Miracles do happen, mate.
done some bad things there to Verstappen. Dutch with another gifted sub as well. Thank you much, Dutch, with another gifted sub there, my dude, to LH. Oh, hello. That was very sharp on the brakes from George Russell.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now.
How's the Sauber being lapped in a sprint? I have no idea. Just shows how bad they are, I guess. He did get a puncture, to be fair, but either way, still crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do spin chat to welcome LH into the Vince Fam on behalf of Dutchy as well. Appreciate it, my dude. Thank you, mate. 6 gifted. Love to see it. Very kind of man. Very kind. Come on, let's try and get on the attack, chat. Let's try and get on the attack. What's up, Georgia? Enjoy the emotes. 21-4, a little bit off. Russell's going for it. Come on, Max, defend it. Ah, man.
Gap to your teammate behind.
Max struggling a little bit.
5 seconds.
Doesn't look very comfortable, does it? That Ferrari. Driver in front.
Verstappen's ahead of you. Okay, gap to the car in front. 0.8 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are 12 laps old. Time last lap, 1 minute 21.3.
Ferrari brakes.
By 1/10 a lap.
Yellows again? Oh, it's the Sauber. It's the Sauber again.
Flag.
All good. False alarm, chat. False alarm. It's just a Sauber. If you see a yellow flag, you can probably assume it's a Sauber being lapped. Thank you, George. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Yeah, Verstappen is definitely struggling a bit, isn't he? He's dropped off from George. I think he's just about inside DRS still. But he has dropped off a touch. Come on. I really want to put some pressure on these guys, but they're just quicker on the straight line. It's hurting me. Engine's still good as well. I need these medium tires to be the better tire now. Well, that was miles wide of the turn 2 apex. Come on. Come on. 5 to go, chat. Oh, hello. Bit of a rear lock. Just had to lay off the brakes for a second there, but that's going to hurt a bit. I think we're just overdriving a little bit right now to try and keep on the back of Verstappen. And that dirty air is going to make things 10 times more difficult. Just have to keep it calm and composed. And maybe we can strike against the Dutchman, who I think might have fallen outside DRS. There is definitely something not quite right with that Ferrari at the moment. Because he is dropping from George Russell. And that might allow us an opportunity to attack the Dutchman. 5-time world champion in this career. Not winning it this season, but oh my goodness, come on. Out the final corner we go. Come on. Too far back, aren't we? 20.9. It's an improved lap with the previous one, but appreciate jumping into the Twitch as well, Georgia. Very kind of you. Welcome to the light side. Literally and metaphorically. He's still dropping to that Mercedes. I've got to attack, Char. I've got to attack. Twitch is the only way. Facts. Straight facts. 4 to go. I also want to try and conserve some battery as well. I don't want to burst out all my battery in one go. I want to try and build up a little bit and have a go. Maybe a little bit later. But like I say, he is still losing time to Russell, so it's been a good sprint race so far, but we have to try and get aggressive at some point. Come on. It's not a bad exit, that. That is not a bad exit. This might be an opportunity, chat. This might be an opportunity of Max Verstappen. Look at the slipstream and the speed we've got down towards the turn 1. Round the outside we go with the Dutchman. Can we take that apex? Yes, we can. Into P5 we go. And that could be a big moment for the sprint race and the prediction. First opportunity arose and we took it with both hands. Now can we try and pull away from Verstappen? That's the next question. All well and good getting past him, but can we pull away? Clinical overtake. 1.9 to Russell. Could we? Don't think so, right? See what happens to these medium tyres, though. Verstappen has dropped back a second already since we passed him. That's quite important, actually, to make sure he doesn't get DRS. Keep an eye on that gap to Russell, chat. Let's see if we can try and close up as much as possible. 2 green sectors. Can we make it 3? .1's the gap. We're good. We have broken DRS to Verstappen. Is Jack winning? No, Charles Leclerc. 20.6, new PB. There we go. Yeah, it's got to make sure we stay without Verstappen's DRS, really. That'd be useful. George Russell is still kind of gapping us, though, isn't he? We're not really gaining on him at the moment. Like I said, we should get a bit more in the corners, but I don't know if it'll be enough. Leclerc is absolutely glazed this season by EA. Yeah, well, to be fair, that Red Bull is the best car in this career as well, so I don't know why Verstappen went to Ferrari, but
2.8 seconds.
He probably missed out on a 6th World Championship if he didn't move, but whatever. Does Mercedes are quite fast? Yeah. Yeah, Russell's still pulling away. I think P5 might be up position. I don't think we can unfortunately catch Russell without any sort of mistake, so...
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres.
But every single one since 2018. In my opinion, I think 2020 was the best F1 game ever. The ones since then have dropped off, but nothing beats 2020. Going around Hockenheim in the classic cars, oh my days. Heaven. Actually, that might have been 2019, I think, actually. I don't think Hockenheim was on the 2020 calendar, was it? '21 was okay, but it was a significant downgrade on 2020, in my opinion. Significant downgrades. Tell you what, Russell and Tsunoda are quite close together here. Villeneuve has got himself into 2nd place, so keep an eye on that battle for P3. We could farm an extra position here if they battle a lot. Next lap will be the final lap, though, so if it's going to happen, it needs to happen now. And we have indeed lapped both Saubers today, by the way, chat. We're going to lap this next Sauber on the final lap. What's my thoughts on this year's game?
Okay, final lap.
Definitely improvement on 24. I still think there's something that needs to be worked on, but overall it's a decent game. I still think more work needs to be done to the AI, really, but overall it's not too shabby. Tell you what, Verstappen's got a little bit close here, isn't it?
And gap to the car in front, 3.9
AC was my first game and still crap. You've got a Community Race Podium Dutch, haven't you? Surely you must have by now. I think that Sauber held up Verstappen a little bit. That's probably quite useful, actually. Ooh, a little bit wide. Just got the car tucked back in. And for the final set we go. And that should be a P5 for ourselves, I think. Charles Leclerc crosses the line in P1. Wins the sprint race here in Qatar. Looks like Villeneuve will get P2, Russell P3, Tsunoda P4. We'll come around the final corner. I tell you what, chat, P5 is not too bad at all, is it? I think without those little issues with the engine issues and stuff, we could have got a little bit higher, but a P5 is decent points for ourselves and a good way to kick off the weekend. I think, how many points is that? That's 4 points, I think. 4 points for P5 in the sprint race. Not bad. We'll take it. We'll take it. Good start to the weekend. Happy with this. Very, very happy. 24 was my first year league racing. Hundreds of bottles later. Don't worry. You're talking to the pro bottlers right now, so. We'll never forget Vegas Creator Series. Never. Mary, thanks for follow on Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in as well. We're doing good.
So with the sprint
Whew.
concluded,
Wow.
join us next time for
Qatar is
qualifying.
such a difficult
And
race,
of
man.
course, the main event, this weekend's Formula One Grand Prix. We'll see you next time.
I'd imagine it's pretty bad in real life as well with the temperatures and things the drivers have to go through. I assume they're using the AC and stuff this year in Qatar, right? I hope so, because yeah, the last couple of years have been terrible, so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there we go then. That will do it for the sprint race here in Qatar. Charles Leclerc takes home 8 whole points going into qualifying up next. Villeneuve in P2, Russell P3, Sonoda P4, ourselves in P5. Good points there for Jenson Button heading into qualifying as well. Verstappen in P6 with 3 points, Norris in 7th with 2, and Alex Albon picks up that last point for the sprint weekend as well. Hamilton P10. Wow. Tell you what, the Ferraris were struggling today, huh? Not a good day for the Ferraris, really. Only 3 points in the sprint race for the 2 Ferraris. Our teammate finished P15 after all that, which was a decent recovery, but yeah, not really enough to get him any points, so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. That will do it for the day then here in the sprint race of Qatar. Next up is qualifying for the Grand Prix. Just going to whack a massive air conditioning above the track. No, you know what I mean, Darren. They have like some sort of aircon box in the car, and it's like put into the helmet or something. I don't know exactly how it works, but I know they were trialing that a couple times, but I assume they're going to use it again in Qatar because, yeah, Qatar is brutal on the drivers, so. All right, that is a sprint race over and done with, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's time to get ourselves ready for qualifying up next. The qualifying session, of course, will determine the grid order for the Grand Prix. So let's get underway for Q1 here in Qatar. Straight into the thick of it.
It's all about flow
Actually calling the
and
entire
pace.
surrounding area. Well, to be fair, with their
Qualifying
cloud seeding
a
thing, who
high-speed
knows, you
test
know?
that will set the
Who
grid
knows?
For tomorrow's race. So welcome along.
You did a community race with Jake and absolutely shift him up. Yeah, to be fair, it is Jake, though. It is Jake. Not the craziest of flexes. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Right back into qualifying like we never left. Okay. Yes, we have 4 soft tires here. To be fair, we can use this soft tire, can't we? We don't get that soft tire back for the sprint race, so the tires we get carried over to the race are these 3. So we actually want to use up this one for probably Q1, to be fair. Right, let's put fuel to 3.3. And let's skip a tiny bit of time. Just get a bit of grip and rubber put down the circuit, and we can get underway for our first lap. Do I miss the track Sepang? I love Malaysia. Malaysia was one of my favorite tracks when it was in F1. That and Hockenheim, both great tracks.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Another prediction is up on the Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be qualified top 5 for the Grand Prix here. Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. Let's see what we can finish up the end of quali. And don't forget, that doesn't include penalties. Doesn't include penalties. Okay. Let's get these tires warmed up. There is yellow flag to turn 1. I think one of the Haas is just getting out of the way for the McLarens. Right, let's get these soft tires rubbing in. And I'd ideally like to try and one stint this session, so no mistakes this lap, please. You reckon top 3? We got P5 in sprint quali, so can we replicate that? Top 3, they'll be pushing it a little bit, I think. Might need a bit of luck on our side for that. Don't want to put too much wear on these tires either, so just take it a little bit easy, not to wear these tires out too much, especially if we can do a second lap on them, maybe. Got a nice bit of clear around us too, so 21.5 is the fast lap, now 20.9 from Ocon. I assume the fast drivers will go straight into the 19s here. Ideally, us included. Right. Okay, medium deploy on. Here we go. And the final corner we go, and let's see what we can do for our opening lap of qualifying. DRS open, ERS being used. Down towards 10 when we go. Let's go.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
Oh, just have to lift a little bit there. I feel like I can't say that flat out. Two purple centers so far. 20.3 for Kimmy. Didn't quite flat that corner out that time. 19.4 for Lando Norris around the final corner. We go. How's it going to be for ourselves? Is it going to be a 19 for us too? We've done a couple of purple sectors across the line, an 18.9. That is a lovely lap time to get us going for Q1. Puts us ahead of Lando Norris and Kimi Antonelli. Will it be enough for P1 at the end of the session? I don't think so, but either way, an 18.9. That's an impressive time to get us going. Very, very nice. All right, let's bring it back into the pits. Oh, is that our teammate behind us? Is that teammate on a lap there? I'm going to give him a tow. I want to give our teammate a tow. See if we can try and get him through to Q2 and maybe Q3 as well. AI have some serious grip at the last corner. Yeah, they do. I hope it's on lap. This might be useless otherwise. Where do I want to tow him? Maybe down the straight off the left-hander. Come on, Nico, let's go. Hopefully that helps. I don't know if it helps a lot, but hopefully it helps. It wasn't the best time we could do, but we're kind of running out of opportunities to give it ready, so we'll be a few off the rest of Q1 now. Yeah, we should be able to. We'll see what Hulkenberg does for his lap as well. Imagine he pit after that. I feel like crying. Villeneuve goes P2. Charles Leclerc, there it is. Being out of Villeneuve was a good sign, but Charles Leclerc 2/10 faster at the end of his first lap, so I guess that was always going to happen, wasn't it? Right, let's see where Hulkenberg is. Let's see if our turn might have helped him a little bit. Probably not a huge amount, but if it helps a little bit, I'm happy. Soft tires held out then? Yeah. Not really a surprise. The A on their soft tires always, you know, they never wear down really, so not a huge surprise. Okay, let's have a look at the time so far then. Are we still in P2? Max Verstappen has gone faster than us by 3 thousandths actually. Really close between ourselves and Max Verstappen for the end of our first laps of Q1. George Russell has gone P6 for the time being. Where is our teammate? He wasn't on a lap. He wasn't on a lap. Where do you go, Nico? P15? I mean, it's enough to get into Q2 for now. Will it be enough for Q2 later on, though? He's got a just under 4/10 gap to Isaac Kadjar in P17, but I do fear he's going to need a little bit more than that. I don't think that's quite enough from Hulkenberg so far. Okay, I think we're good, though. 2 purple sectors to our name. 29-0 in the first set to 26-4 in the middle. The final set is where we drop off, though. The final set is where we struggle a lot. I'm not sure exactly where, though. Is it the final corner? Maybe it's us lifting a little bit in the second to last. I don't know, but we're almost 5/10 down on Charles Leclerc in that final sector, so the AI seemed very good there. Losing almost half a second in sector 3? Yeah, exactly. I don't know where that is, though. No one's on lap anymore, are they? Yeah, a lot of people on their in-lap. They get crazy good exits on the last corner. Yeah, maybe it's mostly that. Try not to left and see how it goes. We managed it in SQ3, but I think right now, because it's still not optimal grip, it's still a little bit tricky. But, yeah, maybe we can give it a go. Maybe we'll do, like, a practice on the outlap. We'll give it a practice run. And, see if we can do it. Okay. And that should be... Oh, hello. Wait, hang on, chat. Oh, my goodness. We're getting rain. We're getting rain. Give Hulk a toe. I already tried and he rejected it, so he can do it himself now at this point. What's power settings? If you do the command FFB, you'll get a link to all my settings. Get those artificial clouds gone. They're gonna get their rain somehow. But yeah, Q3, we are gonna get some rain. I think the early lap in Q3 might be very important here. It looks like it's gonna start raining very shortly when Q3 starts, so might have to get on track ASAP in Q3 and see where we go from there. Right, in the meantime, though, I think we are done for Q1. No rhyme intended. Let's get down to the last few minutes. Let's see if Hulkenberg does another lap. I assume he will. He's actually first out on track. Beautiful. So what he could do then, shall we? Or is Hulk? Was that McLaren? Oscar Piastri P20? Shit. He needs a good lap as well then, doesn't he? Right. Let's go, Hulk. Come on, chat. Let's cheer on Hulkenberg. Let's see if we can get a double Brawn Q2. We are basically guaranteed through at this point, but let's see if Nico Hulkenberg, the German, can get through to the middle session. 30.1, 27.3, 23.6 are the sector times he needs to beat. First sector is actually very long. I always think the first sector ends like here, but it goes on for a little bit longer. That 30.1 goes to a 30.2. He's down. He's down. He's down. Do I think Oscar will win the WDC? Yes, I do, actually, yeah. I read Oscar, my brain thought Lando. I don't know why. But yeah, I do think Oscar will win it. Come on, Nico. Give us a good middle sector here, please. I want to see you improve on that P15, buddy. I want to see you push that top 10. 27.4. I think he's down again. Oh my god, he's 2/10 down. Nico's 2/10 down. He needs a blistering last sector here or he's done. .3. He was 2/10 slower on that lap. Where did Piastri go? P7 for Piastri. That's not too bad. Oscar does get through to Q2. That does drop Hulkenberg down to P... He's down to P17. Hulkenberg's out. Hulkenberg is out in qualifying yet again. Oh, man. This is why he's getting replaced, man. This is why he's getting replaced. P18 for Nico Hulkenberg at the end of Q1. We can't make it a double Brawn Q2. He gets knocked out by Isaac Kadjar and Ollie Behrman directly ahead of him. He was 2/10 away, just under 2/10 away from getting through to Q2. That is, unfortunately, not good enough from Hulkenberg. Jack doing it P19, Colapinto P20. Both the Saubers out in 21st and 22nd again. Not really a big surprise. Look how far down they are, man. They're 2.2 seconds slower than Ollie Behrman in P16. Good God. But yeah, Ollie Behrman starts in P6. We'll get through to Q2 in P16. Ocon in P15. Stroll in P14. Albon, Tsunoda, and Gasly all through as well. Tsunoda P12. Not a great lap for Yuki Tsunoda there. And yeah, you can see the rest of the top 10 there as well. Charles Leclerc leading the way so far here in Qatar. Verstappen and ourselves in that top 3 as well. On to the second session we go. Hulk's the same spot he usually drives in IRL. Yeah, I suppose. Well, I mean, in qualifying maybe. In the race, I don't know. I feel like Qatar was kind of the opposite of what Hulk usually does. Hulk is usually pretty ass in qualifying and then has very good race pace and strategies. But in Singapore, it was very much the opposite. He had good quality pace in Singapore and then pretty terrible race pace in Singapore as well. So, yeah, I don't know. Weird one for Hulkenberg this weekend. Very weird. Right, let's get underway for Q2 then, shall we? So that soft tyre has disappeared now that we used in Q1. So we are going to have to use a fresh soft tyre, but that should be perfectly fine. So let's get out on track for our first lap of Q2.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out to the track.
Yeah, the straight line speed is where we were struggling in the race. Which, you know, ultimately isn't a big surprise, but nothing we can really do about it. Nico's past his prime, let Grandpa retire. He had his prime in Silverstone. And that was it. In the game, he had his prime in Netherlands, I think. I think he got a podium there for us. Or was it Belgium? Maybe it was Belgium, actually. We got podiums in both those races, but I don't remember if it was with JB or with Hulk. You're close to max for the corners? Yeah. Like I said, the straight lines are going to be the issues, I think. For me and all my careers, Hulk performs top tier in Spa. Really? Interesting. Maybe it was him that got a podium for us then in Spa. Right. Let's get these tires rubbing in. Like I said, we are on a fresh soft tire right now, so let's see if we can one stint Q2. That would be ideal. Easier said than done, obviously, but I don't want to give that Haas behind me a toe, really, so I'm going to try and pull away a touch. Right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Start at Q2. First lap underway. This lap has felt beautiful. Oh, I kept it flat. I kept it flat. I was nervous, but I did it. Could have got a little bit on the brakes in the final corner, but that felt like a good lap. Let's see what it's going to be. 18.5. That is solid. 7 tenths away from Charles Leclerc, but an 18.5, that's a lovely improvement from Q1. We did an 18.9 in Q1, 18.5 this time around. Piastri went P4 in the end there as well. Behrman went P8. We've got Villeneuve, Piastri, and Antonelli behind us right now. That felt like a very nice lap. Very well hooked up. Is your traction control off? Yep.
Okay, we've only got
all my
one
assists
lap
are
of
off.
fuel remaining.
We ain't got time for assists around here. All right, let's head back into the pits. That lap felt really nice, though. Very happy with that one. We did 3% wear on the soft tires. You know what? The soft tire wear is actually decent here. 3% is really not that bad for Qatar. I remember on F123, I think it was, this soft tire would be on like 10% after one run. The tire wear's a lot better here now. I suppose we are on the hardest tire allocation, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Sonoda goes P3 now. Ooh. We're faster than a Red Bull. I like it. I like it. Oh, no. He wasn't on a lap, thank God. I thought Lewis was on a lap. Is he on a lap? I don't know, maybe. Oh, no, I'm beating everyone. I'm impeding everyone right now. Maybe Norris was starting a lap there, I'm not sure. Could you possibly do a one-stop round here? Maybe. It is a relatively long pit lane, to be fair. So maybe. You got your McFluffy? Nice, Jam. Let's go. How do you stop yourself from spinning out? TC's the only assist I'm using. It's all about being very gentle on the throttle, essentially. It's apply the throttle as you open up the steering wheel. So, I don't know. Let's take turn 3 Austria, for example. As you're pushing out from the corner, you want to start opening up the wheel at the same time. So, you've got to basically, like, time it at the exact same time. So, let's say your steering rate's here and your throttle rate's here. As you apply the steering, you want to apply the throttle. And eventually, the moment you straighten up, you want to be full throttle. So, you've got to think of it like a measurement scale, essentially, in a way. George Russell's ruined our moment. P2 for George Russell. Still, top 3 is very good, though. I'm very happy with the top 3. Sonoda P4, Villeneuve P5, Verstappen P6, Piastri, Albon, Stroll, and Lawson that top 10. Lewis Hamilton's gone P7 now. Thankfully, Norris wasn't on a lap when we accidentally impeded him, but he has crossed the line now to do a 19.7. Those are 2 not great laps there from Norris and Hamilton. Interesting. What's our gap to P11? We did an 18.5. We've got 1.2 seconds to Lance Stroll in P11. That's pretty good, isn't it? That is pretty good. All right, I think we're good for Q2 as well. I am a little worried about that Q3 rain, though. It says 26% of the 5 minutes now, so maybe we can get that first run in. And that'll be it, so... I'll keep practicing. Practicing is ultimately what it comes down to. The more you practice, the more you'll understand it. It is tricky, though. It is tricky. How do I have the Brawn GP decal? We're using a modded livery. Rain in Qatar? Indeed, yeah. Indeed. I don't think he'll really impact us all that much, though. Because I think we'll have enough time to get our first lap done, then the rain hits. So that first lap is going to be very important. How do you unlock it, though? You can't unlock it. It's a mod. It's not in the game. Yeah. I'm happy for Q2. We should be all right. Right, let's progress through the session a little bit. So these guys do their laps. Who's actually out on for a lap right now? P9 downwards are all going out from the laps. So Piastri and Hamilton feel they are good enough through to Q3. So let's see if Norris and Albon can improve as well. Maybe the Astons could sneak a Q3 too. Let's find out. Who's at the front of the train? Antonelli? Where's Antonelli right now? Kimi is P13. Ooh, this is an important lap actually for Kimi then. Then the wager should be, does Charles Leclerc win by 40 seconds in the race? Honestly, it's probably a good shout. That guy is rapid, isn't he, in this career? 378k points? Is that how many you've got, Ross? Or is that how many is in the prediction? All right, Kimi Antonelli starting his final lap at Q2. Can he get through to the final session here in Qatar? And yes, Kimi Antonelli is indeed at Williams. Bro got demoted from Mercedes. That's how many you've got? Damn. Bro's been stacking up those points, huh? I think he was down the first sector. Oh, no, he's up, actually. He's a 10th up in the first sector. See if we can keep that going. What is the time to get into a P10 right now? He needs to get a 19.7 or beat a 19.7 to get in that top 10 for the time being. Around the final corner goes Kimi Antonelli. Where's he going to put his Williams? at the end of Q2. 20 seconds left on the clock. Across the line goes Kimi. Where is he going to put his Williams? 19.9. He gets into the 19s, but it's not enough to get him through to Q3. We'll start to see the other times getting put down now. Gasly stays P14. Albon improves his time, but stays P9. Lance Stroll could knock out Lando Norris. Lando needs to get a good lap down here. I think he did it in the end. Let's double check that. He does indeed. Lance Stroll isn't able to pip Lando Norris to get into the final session. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is your Q2 order heading into the final qualifying session here in Qatar. Charles Leclerc leads the way so far to George Russell in second. Jensen Button ourselves in third. Yuki in fourth. Jacques Villeneuve in fifth. Verstappen, Hamilton, Piastri, Albon and Norris all through to Q3 as well. Lance Stroll in P11 will start alongside Kimi Antonelli in P12. Lawson Ocon on the 7th row, and then Gasly and Behrman will complete the top 16 and 15th and 16th as well. But that will do it for the day, ladies and gentlemen, here in Q2. On to the final qualifying session here in Qatar. Let's see what happens here. Could get spicy. Could get spicy. How long have we been live for? 2.5 hours. What do you think about the McLaren drama? Only going to get worse, I think. I think there's plenty more drama to come. If you think the drama so far has been bad, just you wait. Now that the constructors is done, expect plenty of chaos. Oh, the weather's changed up again. It might be dry the entire session now. Chat, should we risk an old soft first? Judging by that forecast, I think we can get 2 runs done. I think we can get 2 runs done. I did. It's been blocked, don't worry. Yeah. I'd go old softs. Yeah, let's do it. I think we can get that soft tire done.
Okay, that's all the checks.
And then get another one on after. The weather forecast has kept on changing during qualifying. It said it was going to arrive quite early in the session. It's now dropped back towards the end of the session, so... Team rules are being ignored. I don't think there's going to be any team rules, if I'm being honest, from here on out. The whole papaya rules thing, I think at this point, now the construction is done, straight in the bin. Straight in the bin. They might try and apply them, but even if they do, yeah, it's just going to get ignored. Both of them only care about the Drivers' Championship from here on out. Imagine Oscar to Red Bull. I mean, I said it throughout the entire year. I do think at some point in the next 2 or 3 years, one of Piastri or Norris will leave McLaren. Most likely going to be Oscar at this rate. But, yeah, one of those two is definitely going to leave because they aren't going to stay teammates for long. I don't see it. I do not see it. All right. Okay, first lap of Q3. Coming right up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we could do. Through the final corner we go. We'll try and get that late apex. Get our foot to the floor, and let's see what happens. I'll either go to Red Bull or Merc. I think in the next 2 years, Piastri and Leclerc are the 2 drivers to watch. I have a feeling Leclerc's going to dip out on Ferrari soon as well. He's already been talking to other teams, apparently, according to some reports, so... $17.9 for Yuki. I don't think we'll break a 17 on this lap. Ooh, you know what? 18.5 on an old soft tire? I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I think an 18.5 on an old soft tire is actually a very decent lap time. I don't know if we can get into those 17s, but we could definitely get lower on the 18s here for sure. That lap so far, though, has put us P5 behind the two Mercedes, ahead of Norris, ahead of Hamilton. All right, let's return to the pits. Let's get ourselves a new set of softs ready for this final lap. We might do this final lap a little bit earlier as well, just to make sure we can avoid the rain. Weather report.
5 minutes until rainfall expected. 5 minutes until
Yeah,
rain.
okay, we've got to get moving, chat.
Seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
We've got to get moving. That rain is inbound. We're going to get into this pit lane very quickly. Bow on that soft tire and head straight out here. Hello, Serotonin. How's it going, mate? Alonso leaving next year if Aston have a good car. He's already said it. I don't know.
Okay, we don't think
Part of me feels like he's just saying it.
I'll keep you updated as conditions change.
Part of me feels like he's just saying it. Nice. I saw the passion he had after the Singapore Grand Prix where he lost out to Hamilton. Even though he got the position at the end of the penalties, he didn't quite get him on track, and he was very passionate about it. If the car shit was 727, I think no matter what, he stays till the end of 27, I think. No matter what. Good car or bad car, I think he stays for an extra year after. If Oscar wins this year and keeps up with the new records in 26, Zach Brown will probably have an aneurysm for having to choose Oscar over Lando. Yeah. I know there is quite like a lot of conflict inside of the Mercedes garage as well. Not Mercedes, sorry. McLaren garage as well, because Zach Brown prefers Lando to Oscar, and Andrea Stella prefers Oscar to Lando. So there is a little bit of conflict there. Right, let's jump onto the soft tire again. Fuel's on minimum, right? It is now. All right, straight back out.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
You reckon Lewis and Alonso retire at the same time? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I do think at the end of 26 or the end of 27, maybe both, I think one of those years, we are going to get a crazy, silly season. Crazy, crazy, silly season. Hamilton and Alonso both retire. Piastri and Leclerc both move on. Verstappen most likely moves on as well. It could get wild for the start of 28, I reckon. Absolutely wild. Why am I shouting? You think I'm shouting now? Oh, just you wait. You're in for a treat later on. It'll start before next season starts. You mean 2026? No, I don't think it'll be that early. I honestly think a lot of the drivers will probably stay roughly the same for 26. I wouldn't expect crazy moves for the start of 26. But 27 onwards, the rumors will start. Oh, yeah, the rumors might well start. That's fair. But yeah, I don't expect any actual movement until 27. Alrighty, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This will be our final lap, then. That weather is coming in. Let's see what we can try and put down for our final lap of Q3. We may have 4 minutes on the clock, but this will be the final lap we do of qualifying. Let's lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we can do for the end of our final lap. Oh, the rain's here. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a mini improvement. It's not a lot. Ah, it stays P5. Ah, I think that rain just caught us out a little bit towards the end. A little bit too tight on battery as well. I think that might be quality done, chat. The rain has arrived, and it's just already causing it to get a little bit less grippy out here. I think we're not going to see many improvements at all. I think P5, unfortunately, will be our starting position, which will be exactly where we qualified in the sprint race as well, actually. Let's head back to the pits. There is a McLaren and Mercedes out right now, but I don't think they're going to improve. I think that rain has already just taken a bit of an effect on the track. And, yeah. Everyone else staying in the pits as well, so... Yeah, good effort. It was a good effort, but it's not going to be enough. It is not going to be enough. Right, let's return to the pits. Let's see if that McLaren and Mercedes do go for another lap, but they might call it into the pits. No, they are going to do a lap. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. They are going to do another lap for whatever reason. See what they can do then. I wonder how far we're from Villeneuve as well. 18.4. Ah. I think with a full dry run there, that could have been a much better lap time, but... Even said that Max and McDonald's Monopoly codes for a day. Well, sounds like a lot of money spent as well, to be fair. Okay. Into the pits we go. 50 seconds left on the timer, but... Like I said, that McLaren and Mercedes going out for another lap, but I'm convinced they're not going to improve. So I'm fairly certain P5 will be where we start for the Grand Prix, which I'm actually fairly happy with. P5 is not too shabby. Would have liked to maybe have gone that second row again. But, yeah, P5 is still decent. Let's have a look. Makes me laugh that they say it wasn't justified to make them swap when Lando push him wide, but they make Oscar swap because of a bad pit stop. There's a lot of back and forths like that, isn't there? There's been so many... You know, what abouts, what ifs, and yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts. It's very, very weird the way McLaren do things. Very, very weird. But that's how they operate, so. Looks like then Charles Leclerc will get pole position to Yuki Tsunoda. George Russell and Lando Norris heading down to the line. We're not about to see where they finish up their laps, but I'm pretty sure it won't be an improvement. And P5, ladies and gentlemen, there is confirmation. We will start this Grand Prix in P5 for this weekend. Unless there's penalties to the top four, P5 will be where we start this race, which I'm fairly happy about. On the third row alongside Oscar Piastri isn't too shabby in the slightest. And I tell you what, look at the team order as well. It literally goes Red Bull, Mercedes, Brawn, McLaren, Ferrari, and Williams. You can kind of tell who the best cars and the worst cars may be based on that alone. But either way, Charles Leclerc does make it pole position for himself by 2.5 tenths to Yuki Tsunoda. George Russell in P3, Villeneuve P4, will start in P5 alongside Oscar Piastri, Norris and Hamilton on the fourth row, and then Verstappen and Alex Albon will complete the fifth and final row of Q3. 18-4, ladies and gentlemen, 3 tenths away from Jacques Villeneuve. Like I say, with a dry run, maybe we could have tried to put something on Villeneuve there, but yeah, it was always going to be quite tricky, so at least we improved. At least we improved. Oh, man. All right then, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Qualifying done and dusted. Now it's time to get ourselves ready for the big one. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, for the Grand Prix here in Qatar. It is going to be a very difficult race today, but I believe we can still get a good result from this. We've got a good result in the sprint race. We finished P5 in that one. Can we try and finish P5 in this race as well? We're going to find out very soon. I think if we got a P5, I'd be very happy. I think top 6 should be our main goal. But yeah, we'll see where we go as we go through the race. Right, I don't think we need to do anything with the engine here, really, do we? I think everything's fairly good here. Hulkenberg obviously has taken a new engine as well, so we'll see where he lines up in the Grand Prix, but I'm pretty sure he'll be last place. We'll see where he can recover from there. Right, so anything we need to do here? I might drop the AI just by 1 click, just to ideally nerf them in that final corner a little bit, because they're very, very fast in that final corner, so maybe just help their traction a little bit in that final corner. We'll drop the AI down by 1 click, but it wasn't too bad in the sprint race, so should be okay overall. All right, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get underway for the Grand Prix here in Qatar. 57 laps is what we're going to face up against today. It's going to be a tough race today. Sweaty wanted to go with it as well, but hopefully we could try and get a good result and some good points on the board here in Qatar. Obviously, we want to try and finish the season on a high. It is the penultimate round of the season. On Wednesday, we'll head into the final race of the season in Abu Dhabi, and hopefully we can finish season off on a banger, ready for season 3 next week. But while the race goes up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys should grab a drink or a snack, now it's a chance to do so, and then we'll regroup in a few moments' time, ready for 57 laps of racing action here in Qatar.
Welcome back to Qatar and the Lusail International Circuit, a track that has a long history for two-wheeled motorsport action. But tonight, it's the four wheels of F1 that are back, and Lewis Hamilton going for another win here. So we're back here in Lusail, and this is the track map. 3.34 miles, 16 turns, and just one DRS zone out of turn 16. It's already a fast and flowing track after all. There's a good overtaking opportunity with DRS, though, through the long straight and into turn 1. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. A fantastic effort from Charles Leclerc yesterday, and it's put him on pole, and Yuki Tsunoda completes the front row. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Russell, Villeneuve, Jenson Button and Norris, Hamilton, Verstappen, Albon and Lance Stroll, Antonelli, Lawson, Esteban Ocon and Gasly, Behrman, Hadjar, Franco Colapinto and Jack Doohan, Bortoletto, Pepe Marti, Hulkenberg and Oscar Piastri rounds off the grid. Now it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track. And alongside me today is a man who needs no introduction, but I'll try anyway. It's Ant Davidson. And let's talk momentum with this driver. What a sprint it was. They start at 0 once again for today, but with a huge amount of confidence, surely. Well, they'll definitely be glad that there's not a sprint race today. Let's face it, the sprint couldn't have gone much worse, but what we're looking for today is a reaction. So we come to Qatar this weekend, and what's the word I'm looking for when I think about the middle part of this track? Relentless.
The whole track's relentless. It's predominantly built to be a motorbike circuit. For an F1 car, that means a lot of G-force. It's hot here, it's humid this time of the year that we come to in Formula One, and this puts pressure on the drivers. It also puts pressure on the car and the demands of the tyres. So it's a brutal circuit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. P5
Here we go. I know what you
is
can do.
where we
Don't
start.
let me down.
Which I'm fairly happy with. I was hoping we could maybe try and get on the second row with some penalties, but yeah, it doesn't happen for us. Oscar got a penalty. Yeah, I saw Oscar got a penalty. I think he was behind us anyway, to be fair, so it doesn't really impact us. I did see it gives, what's his face? Hulkenberg an extra place, which is handy at least, so. Right. The soft medium looks okay. There's no way, right? There's no way. Yeah, I mean... I don't think that's right. Surely it can't be. It can't be. We have got 2 fresh softs available, which is good, to be fair. Wait, do we? I don't think we should have 2 fresh softs, should we? 1 soft to play here, to be honest. But a soft medium, though? Is the hard tire really not that good? Everyone is starting softs. Everyone is starting softs. Soft hard, you reckon? I feel like a soft, medium, soft could work. I'm convinced one of those soft tires isn't fresh. I want to start on a different tire. Your softs go way shorter than the AI, though. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. We only have 1 medium. We don't have 2 mediums. I mean, I definitely think we start on soft tires as well. I think going mediums or softs against the AI straight would be very difficult. Yeah, we have only got 1 fresh soft, chat. We only have 1 fresh soft. I thought it looked a little bit suspicious. I don't mind the look of the soft hard, though, to be honest with you. The hard tire felt okay in practice. Soft hard, I think it'd take hards to the end. That's what I'm thinking, too. The soft medium hard doesn't look great. I think it looks pointless doing this. I mean, I think we set up for a soft hard, but we may adjust it accordingly. We may end up changing it around and doing a soft, medium, soft, and just banking on an old soft tire here. Because the soft tire from quali was only like 3 or 4% wear after 1 lap, which is fine. So I think it's still usable. I just don't know how good the soft tire is going to be for a race lap. That's my concern. Medium hard could be a good one too. We did look at it, but it looked very slow according to this. 80 minutes and 8 seconds. It's just quite slow, apparently. Maybe see how the softs go and see about medium hard mid-race. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Start on the softs, match everyone else, and just sort of see how we go from there. But I do imagine we are... I feel like we're going to struggle on the soft tires after 15 laps. Probably less than that, really, but... Lee, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dude. Welcome in as well. Appreciate the follow. Okay, let's start on the soft tires and let's go. Let's see how long it lasts. I have a feeling we're going to box way before 25. I think after 15 laps, we're going to start struggling. So we'll see how it goes. I know in qualifying, the soft tire looked very decent on wear, but I have a feeling it's going to be a bit worse in race pace. So remember on 24, they were cooked before lap 15. Yeah. We are on the harder tire set now, though, to be fair. We're on the furthest harder tire allocation possible, so it does kind of make sense that it might be a bit better now, but yeah, either way, I still think it's going to be a struggle. May struggle for low the mediums? Yeah, definitely. With everyone else being on softs too, track position is going to be killer early on. Okay, we'll start on the soft tires and we'll see how we go from there. Right. What do we do for our prediction then, ladies and gentlemen? Should we go against, like... Should we try and beat both the Ferraris, maybe? The Ferraris are in 7th and 8th. Are they doing 2-stop? I'm not too sure. We can find out when we start the race, but... I'd imagine if they're starting soft tires, most likely, but maybe they'll try and pull off a 1-stop. Maybe some might do a 2-stop. Hey, we already know that AIs can do 25 themselves. Yeah. Without any tire degradation either. Beat the Williams. We should be doing that easily. I reckon we try and beat both Ferraris. Beat the Mercs? Yeah, no way. The Mercs were very fast. I don't think we're going to beat them. Aston versus Williams, AI versus AI, you reckon? Maybe. I know, I do kind of like going against both the Ferraris, though. I think that'll be a tough challenge today. We had the pace over both of them in the sprint race, so why not go for it again this one, right? We mix up the strategy? Depends what you mean by mixing up, I guess. Just Jensen, Howick. Brawn, there's no point doing Brawn, because Hulkenberg has a penalty today. He starts P21, so no point including Hulk. Yeah, just Will Jensen button beat both the Ferraris today. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, I think it's that time of the night once again to get underway for the Qatar Grand Prix. 2 more races, including this one, to go in this season. We're on the penultimate round today of the Season 2 with Brawn GP. It's been a very successful season overall, but hopefully for Season 3, we want to be charging up this car ready for a championship battle. That's where we want to be in Season 3, and in order to do that, we need to finish on a high this season. So these next 2 races, hopefully, will give us a nice idea for where we'll be at the start of Season 3, and hopefully, we can try and push for both championships in Season 3 with JB and Bortoleto as well. But for this one, ladies and gentlemen, we do start in P5. A very successful qualifying overall, and P5 is not too shabby in the slightest. We are going to start on the soft tires for today, but we have no idea where we're going to go from there. Yeah, we'll drop the fuel down a little bit as well to about there. I'm not going to go too low. But yeah, we're starting on the soft tires. We have no idea if we're doing a 1-stop or a 2-stop. We're going to play it by ear, essentially, on that soft tire. And hopefully, we can try and get a good run on the first few laps, get some track position going, get some gaps going as well. And then we can look after the tires and try and manage for whatever strategy we're going to do. Will it be a 1-stop? Will it be a 2-stop? We'll find out as the race goes on. But we start in P5 for this one. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, can we finish ahead of both Ferraris? Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for 57 laps of racing action here in Qatar. Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will Jensen Button beat both Ferraris here in Qatar? The Ferraris are in 7th and 8th place. There are targets to try and beat for the prediction. Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. We start P5, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know in the chat right now. Where do you think we will finish in this Grand Prix? Let me know in the chat right now.
No rain currently expected.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the second to last round of the season, the penultimate round here in Qatar. It's going to be a tough race today, but we do start P5, which isn't too shabby, on the 3rd row alongside Lando. And all right, so let's try and park up well. And 0.6, that's
Okay,
a little bit far away, but it should be okay.
Nice one. That's gonna give you
Yeti and Pear, thank you for the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. Yeah, the music is from Epidemic Sounds. I have a license with them, so I can use that. Here we go, then, ladies and gentlemen. Wrestle grid lines up. And here we go. 5 red lights here in Qatar. It's lights out. Away we go for the Qatar Grand Prix. And I tell you what, that's not a bad launch off the line. Villeneuve struggling down towards turn 1. Norris got a good launch down towards the opening corner. We'll have to take it a little bit wider, though, just to give a bit of room to the Canadian. We get great grip on the outside. Can we look up the inside of George Russell? We have a little look. Is side by side through turn 2. Russell runs it a little bit wide, but gets the better exit out from turn 2. And it does stay in P3 for the time being. But that is a perfect start to this race. Making up position early on is exactly what he wanted to do. And sure enough, we have done just that. That track position could be very important in the coming laps. We want to try and stay within DRS range of George Russell, of course, as well. So very important for us to try and stay close to him for as long as possible. But that is pretty much the perfect start we could have asked for in this Grand Prix. It looks like the Ferraris are still in the same position as well, so no change to Ferrari order just yet. But obviously, it all matters on what happens on lap 57, really. So, got a big corner of dirty air there. That was actually quite brutal. For the Bronson corner we go. And round the final corner to complete lap 1. And we've still got 57 laps of racing to go, so long way still to go here in Qatar. We got a nice slipstream on Russell. Here comes Jacques Villeneuve. He's having to look on the outside here. I think it's a little bit too far back, though. We could just keep ourselves in front of the Canadian for now. Just got to look after that battery a touch as well. Battery is going to be quite important. Be a real push 25 on the Red Bull. Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. Let's find out what the AI are doing, shall we? George, driver in front.
Russell's ahead of you now, and the time last lap, 1:25.8. Less than a second separates you. They're all fresh softs. Their tyres are just 1 lap old. We think they've got 1 more stop.
They are 1 stopping. Whoa, that's a little bit deep there. George Russell is going to try a 1 stop. Driver behind. Let's see Jacques Villeneuve.
Villeneuve behind. Time last lap, 1:26.6. They're all fresh softs. Their tyres are just 1 lap old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining.
Interesting. The Mercedes are splitting their strategies. George Russell's going to 1 stop on the soft tyre. Villeneuve is going to 2 stop. So both strategies are viable. 23.5 for ourselves. Here comes Jacques Villeneuve. That straight line speed is nuts on that Mercedes. We'll just defend the inside in the opening corner. Russell is attacking Tsunoda here as well. They're side by side through turns 1 and 2. Let's just see if we can try and get a little bit closer here as well, just to stay within DRS. They're still side by side through 3. George Russell hitting radio call or something like that. Wow, they were still side by side, but now George Russell backs out. Could have had maybe an attack there at this corner, but I don't think it was really worth it. Got a bit of a train behind us right now, though. But yeah, it's going to be very difficult to do the 1 stop here. We'll keep it on our tyre wear as well to make sure that if we can do the 1 stop, it is going to be a viable strategy. What's our tyre wear on lap 3? 6%. It's not that bad. Let's see what will be at the end of lap 3. I'd imagine 7. %7 off the 3 laps. That's about what? 2.3, 2.4% wear per lap. That's not that bad, is it? It's not that bad. Here comes Villeneuve again. I'm struggling against that Mercedes behind me right now. He's quick. Slightly on the brakes at turn 1, thankfully, but Villeneuve is fast at the moment, chat. 57% by lap 25. Yeah. I think maybe around lap 20 instead then. Might be slightly better. Leclerc's out of there. Yeah, Leclerc's doing Leclerc things. Purple set to 1 there for ourselves. Adding reverse tracks to my car next year. I'm getting rid of Miami and China. Can someone pick one more track? Hungary. The AI in Hungary this year are very difficult. So that's my vote. What do you think of McLaren drama? Blown out proportion, I think. Easily. Comfortably blown out proportion. However, I do think there is drama coming, though. Now that the Constructors is done and dusted, I think both drivers are going to really go at it now. And I do think there'll be some more drama yet to come, so... I think it's all guns blazing for the rest of the season for Lando and Piastri now. That's a nice exit in the final corner.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by
13.7
seconds.
I'm just going to take the middle of the track. Too far back. Good stuff. Come on. Let's stay with these guys. I'm just trying to harvest some battery in these corners as well. That ERS can be very, very useful for ourselves, so the more we can harvest, the better. Give us some spice to close the season, yeah. It'd be interesting to see what Max can do as well. I know, obviously, that Red Bull is kind of hit and miss at times, but if Max can get a car that's, you know, able to compete for wins every race, you know, don't count him out as well. Especially the fact we've got some more sprint races to come too. More points up for grabs, so anything could happen. Could still be interesting, yeah. That'll be the first idea we get for the rest of the season, I think. Will the two McLarens really go at it with each other? Coates will give us the first taste of that, I think. Yeah, I'm not really getting enough on Russell to try and get past turn 1 here, but that DRS always is very useful, so that's all I care about at the moment. Just staying that DRS, managing the battery. Maybe also managing the tire a little bit as well. This train goes from P2 all the way to P6, I think, so got a few cars involved in this little train. And we're right in the middle of it in P4. %12% after 6 laps. Probably 13 when we cross the line, though. Maybe 14. Come on. Ferrari struggling for pace. Yeah, it's not been a great start for Ferrari so far. Which is good for us, at least. Good for the prediction, too. Oh, man. When I'm close to Russell, I can really feel that dirty air. Makes the car feel so heavy through these corners. Nice exit in that final corner. Just put away a little bit from Villeneuve there. DRS wide open once more. Here comes Villeneuve down towards turn 1. We'll just take the middle of the track again just to show we're not going to let him by that easily. Russell's struggling to close up Tsunoda as well. Staying within DRS, but not really able to close up at the moment. Back and getting a little bit light again as we head through turn 2. Put up, Kieran. What kind of wheelbase is this? The R9 from Monza. Charles laps you by lap 30. Do you know what? He has broken away, but it's not as much as I thought he would have by now. He hasn't, like, disappeared. He's still just within distance. Or within viewing distance, I should say. Still a good gap, but... yeah, not as far as I thought it would be by now. Oh my god, look at the dirty air through there, man. Holy shit. That dirty air was disgusting. Try and get a late apex. Nice exhale, the final corner. Should hold off Villeneuve again. Norris or Piastri? Piastri. A little bit wide at turn 1. On to lap 8. Oh, man. The dirty air is brutal. %16% after 8 laps. I don't think we're looking too bad, really, are we? The tyre wear's not looking too bad. And I think it is a relatively long pit lane here as well, so I think if we can pull off the one stop, I think I'd prefer it. I think I'd prefer to try the one stop. Not really a Max fan, but him winning the championship would be hilarious. It'd also show how good Max is as well. That would easily be his best title. But I do think if Verstappen wins the championship somehow from here, he goes down as one of the greats. Oh, I'm tight on battery, chat. I'm tight on battery. Here comes Villeneuve. Oh, can we hold that inside? Keep it tight, turn 1. Nice. Just kept ourselves in front for the time being. But Villeneuve's starting to apply the pressure now. Undercut 16 to 18, you reckon? It's quite early. It's quite early. Nice. I'm just trying to stay as close as I can to Russell at the moment. This corner here has tripped me out a couple of times, so just got to be wary of that. The AI seem to get good exits out there too. They get good grip. Undercut Russell. I mean, like I said, we just got to be careful with how we undercut. We don't want the tyres getting too warm on the second stint, so... Whoa! My God! What on earth is that? Oh, you're shitting me. What was that? And down to P6 we go. What the fuck was that? I mean, we did well to hold on to it, but man. What even caused that? I've done that call at the exact same time every single time, and for some reason, that one just kicks the car around. Jesus. Okay, stay locked in. We can get back past Norris, I think. Norris looks like he's struggling a little bit, so I think we can get past Norris again. Just gotta stay calm, stay composed. He's already outside of Darius and Villeneuve, so we can get by. New name should be Drift King? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. This dirty air sucks. Like, that time was perfectly fine. And I did the corner the exact same, so... I don't know. Either way, we should get past Lando Norris again here. Yeah, look at our top line speed there. No stopping us there from Lando Norris.
Nice overtake.
Back into P5. I think it might have hurt the rear tyres a little bit from that moment. Let's have a look, shall we? 24 and 15? Yeah, I think so. Think so. I think it's still okay, but we have put a bit of extra wear on that tyre by a couple percent. Purple first center there as well. little bit of a marada. Empathic, thank you for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. It's 2% more. Yeah, it's not too bad, but obviously not ideal. That could have been worse. Just let's not do that again. Ideally. Let's try and get back inside DRS to Villeneuve if possible. That Mercedes is quick this weekend, so it might be difficult to stay with him, but let's try. At least we're not getting dirty at the moment. Yeah, just outside DRS, damn. I was pushing for it, but not quite. Didn't that happen a couple races ago, too, for no reason? Mexico, I believe. I think that happens. 22.9. New fastest lap for ourselves. New PB. What's the planned pit for the one stop? 25. Like I say, I really don't know what the AI is doing with their strategy here. I don't know if they're going mediums or hards for their next tire. I don't know. I think two stoppers are doing a soft, medium, soft. I think one stoppers might do a hard to the end. I don't know. It's weird. Pit lap 13 do hard for the rest of the race. No, that's too long on the hards. Lap 13 is way too early. At the moment, I think would be
still looking good.
On about 55% on lap 25. The tires still feel okay right now. Check what Lando's doing. Good idea. Driver behind.
Norris is behind you. And the time last lap, 1:24.4. Okay, they're on old softs. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining.
He's doing a 2 as well. Lando's doing a 2 as well.
The car behind started to drop back. There's a gap beginning to form. Let's make the most of it.
What position your teammate? No idea. Long gone. Well outside the top 10, that's all we care about.
Tyres are degrading fast. We can change strategy if you want.
Ooh.
Check your MFD for details.
Let's see what Mark says here, shall we? What do you think, chat?
Got that confirmed.
He thinks lap 26 for medium tyres. I don't know. Lap 26 for mediums? That's a stretch. That's a stretch, isn't it?
Okay, so gap to the car ahead. 2.
You said 22 for hards? Yeah. I think at this point I'd rather the hard tyres too. Especially that little bit where we put on the tyres too. Both Mercedes flying away in front of us. That might get us a little bit of time. Russell gives way now at 2.4 the gap. Villeneuve is quick at the moment, isn't he? Jacques Villeneuve is kind of quick right now. I live in a bungalow, JLM, so no. But at friends' house and stuff like that? I did, yes. Russell looks like he's struggling a little bit. 2 seconds to George. Is he just struggling a touch right now? Name an F1 driver for an edit. Max Chilton. Do I recommend Moza, Thrustmaster, or Fanatec? Moza, by far. Where on earth is Villeneuve gone? Oh my days, Villeneuve is past Sonoda. Bro, Jacques Villeneuve is on a mission right now. It's flying. Go down on all fours. Not the kicks. Oh, they are getting close, aren't they? Those Sabres are getting close. .9 to Russell, come on. We are closing, but not by a lot. It's more of a marginal gap close more than anything. Nothing big. These tyres still feel okay at the moment, though. .9, 1.8 the gap. 23.6.
Keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.8 seconds.
Come on. Yeah, I want to try and get the DRS to George. It's going to be tricky, but I'm working on it. We are pulling some time. Our pace is good. I'm not going to lie. I do like our pace right now. Check George's times. Driver in front.
That's Russell just ahead. Push for the position. Time last lap, 1 minute 24.1. Okay, here's
5
the gap that
tenths.
we're trailing the car ahead by 2.1 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Okay, they've done 15 laps on those tyres. We think they've got one more stop. And you're closing by 4 tenths a lap. Keep it going.
We gained a nice chunk on Russell there, to be fair. Let's try and do it again this time around. I do think our pace is actually very decent. Obviously, that one moment it has just set us back a touch, but I think we're still in a good position overall. Through the final corner we go. Out the final corner we go. This will be another couple of tenths gained, I think. 23.5 for ourselves.
Gaining on the car in front. Try to keep up this momentum.
The corner you get, Spadhead's giving me PTSD every lap. I'm still confused how we spun that. Maybe I just got a little bit too aggressive on the brake or something. I don't know, but I'm taking the corner the exact same way every lap. I don't know. Maybe I took it a little bit too wide on entry or something. I don't know. Either way, let's focus on the race. Focus on what we can control. The Ferraris are still 7 seconds down us right now, so we're still looking good against them. I think Russell might be inside DRS to Sonoda as well, and that might be very useful for him. Not ideal for us. Pit 24 for Hearts. Get out of the way, Sauber. Oh, I think Russell got DRS to the Sauber. Ah. We actually gained a nice chunk there, but I think Russell's going to pull away in the straight. I'm pretty sure he got DRS to the Sauber there, so... He's actually not pulled away too much, to be fair. Maybe he didn't get the DRS, actually. Pepe Martin moves out the way for us. Good stuff. Come on, we're close. We're close to that 1 second. It's been a good first stint so far. Despite that one moment, it's been a very quick stint. Oh, back in gear a little bit late again there. Didn't know F1 did mods class there too. Look at the gap. Which ones? The ones that look closer to us or the Salvers? Because Charles Leclerc makes all of us look like F2 drivers. But then everyone else makes the Saubers look like F2 drivers, so... Matty, thank you very much for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Appreciate the follow. F3 here too. Okay, the Saubers are F3. I'll allow that. Not quite in DRS that time. Russell was 2 seconds back on Tsunoda. 24.4. That lap was a little bit weaker. 41% on the rear left tyre.
Gap to your teammate behind, 39.3 seconds.
So what do you guys reckon, Chad? Do you guys think 1 stop or 2 stop? What do you guys think from here? 1 stop or 2 stop? One stop for hards, yeah. 1 stop, yeah. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of ones. Tire wear? Tire wear is 42. What's up, Danny? Appreciate the first time chat, man. What do I think? I think the tire wear isn't as bad as we were worried about. 43% is not too shabby. Obviously, a couple of percent of that wear is when we spun out, but I think it's not bad. I think a 1 stop's viable. Tsunoda and Villeneuve, they're both 2-stopping. They're both in now. I'm very curious what tires they're going on to. They're both 2-stopping. I think they've gone for a soft again. They have. I think Tsunoda and Villeneuve are both on a soft tire again. Interesting. We don't have a fresh softer, do we? Yeah, it's used. It's not that old, though. That soft tire's only like 3%. It is usable.
Okay, Nico's into the pits. Nico in the pits.
You think Russell pits this lap? He's 1-stopping. So it'll be a little bit more time until he pits. Smegma coming in with a 3-month resub as well. Thank you much, Smeg, for the 3 months, my dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a salute in chat to welcome Smeg into Vince fam for the 3 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, mate. It's Leclerc flying an F-35. He might as well be. He has a jet engine in the back of that thing anyway. Oh my god, chat the fuel. Chat the fuel. We started 1.5 laps over. Shit. We need to manage that. That's a problem. That fuel is a big problem. Lyco 200 meters. Get the Charles Leclerc treatment. That is genuinely a big, big problem, though. We've lost a lot of fuel. Much more than we expected. Yikes. Oh, man, that was deep. Stay behind George. I'd like his DRS, really, but I don't think it's going to happen. How do you manage fuel? Lift and coast. Like that. Oh, my God. Let's consider a pit stop, chat. Let's consider a pit stop.
Okay, be aware the car behind is catching you by 5/10 a lap. 5/10.
Max is catching. Shit, this fuel is a problem, man. This fuel is a big issue. Need a safety car? Yeah. Safety car or VSC or something like that. Just to help the fuel be very grand. I'm trying to lift and coast, but I don't think it's doing a huge amount for us. Maybe Charlotte Leclerc can lap us today. How about that? That's a good way out of it. Our lap times have dropped a lot since we started lifting.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 1.8 seconds.
Catch again, catching George again as well. I'd say a little bit more lift at turn 1, I think. It's getting a little better, the fuel, but it's not perfect. 21.7 for Yuki. He's on that fresh soft, obviously, so... Come on. Need to a lot more lift. I'm trying. I must try and do it without losing too much time as well. There's a yellow flag. Turn 1. That's a McLaren. That's a McLaren round turn 1. If he's there for long enough, that might bring out the safety car. And he is running again. So that would have been a good opportunity for a safety car there. That would have been a very good opportunity for a safety car. Can we undercut Russell? We can, yeah. If we want to undercut, we have to do it soon, though. But yeah, one of the McLarens is round at turn 1, but they're back going again.
Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on
You can just short shift and not lift and coast. Short shift does nothing this game. Short shift is incredibly useless this game. It's so dumb. It's a good strategy in real life, but yeah, it doesn't work in this. 25 for hard, you reckon? Chat, what do you reckon? When do we pit? You can see a lot of grading on that front left tire as well. Just running out a touch wide there. 52 and 53% on the left tires. You reckon now we pit now? This lap for mediums?
Let's use overtake and burn off.
Surely not mediums. Why would we go mediums? I think you can make mediums last. Really? I don't know, man. I think it's better to be a little bit safer with this and go hards. What the fuck just happened? That's one way to a pit entry, I guess. Jesus Christ.
Okay, off we go. Back into the
Dimitri
race.
has been a lead, by the way,
Perfect
lately.
job from you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with
Been
that.
a while since he made a mistake for us. 28 seconds in the
Tyres
pits.
Now, we want to finish the race on this compound.
Stay ahead of that Sauber. Nice. All right, chat. We're going to the end on this hard tyre. We are going to the end on this hard tyre. We need to keep an eye on that fuel as well. We are going to have to Lyco for a bit. Someone get Charlotte Leclerc to give me some tips. Probably could have gone mediums, you know? I don't think it was worth the risk. Are we flat out for the next 10 laps? No. We need to look after the fuel. We started the race with 1.5 laps over. We're currently at 0.2 over. We burned through the fuel. So we have got to look after the car a little bit at the moment. Hopefully we can still gain on Russell. But we'll see.
Gap to the car in front,
44.5. What's the lap that time? Let's get an actual lap down and see what we can do with the Lyco.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Pulley from Norris already, good stuff. I think Norris might have been the one who spun. Oh, maybe not actually. Maybe it's Piastri. Unless Piastri's pit and Norris hasn't. I don't think we are pulling away from Norris, are we? What's the fuel like? You can see in the bottom right, 0.27. It was Piastri? Okay. We'll have to be pit. Lap 24. End of 24 we pit. This right here is our first lap on the, our first flying lap on this tyre. Fanatec is better. You are on your own there, buddy. 23.5. You know what? That's not bad, actually. 23.5 with a bit of Lyco. That's kind of chill. Video record will finish Peter in the Constructors. Probably Ferrari. I actually don't know what the points is between those guys, to be fair. And I imagine it's quite close at the moment, right? Ferrari 25 points back from Merc right now? Oh, really? I don't know why I thought Ferrari were seconds. Okay, maybe Merc then.
Okay, gap ahead.
I don't know, Merc have been very hit and miss this season. Very hit and miss. But I think the 25-point gap is not bad, is it? I think they'll hold it. Ferrari falling away, yeah. But then again, like, Red Bull have slowly started catching up, I think. Maybe. Oh, we got right behind George Russell. I mean, we are ahead of him, but I don't know. I think I'd rather be behind him and just use the DRS to help the Lyco. Russell went for mediums, yeah. He's going to the end as well, isn't he? He's still got one stop on those mediums. I don't know, I just feel like they're going to be very tricky at the ends. Let him buy and use DRS? Yeah, I think I might. Oh, that was a horrible hairpin. I think I might. Our tyre wear is very good, though. 3 and 4% on the left side already is very decent. I'm going to let him go. I'm going to let him go. This is tactical, chat. This is tactical. I want to stay behind my DRS and use Lyco. Oh, that dirty air, though, fucking hell.
We need to stay on form.
That dirty air would definitely not help. Norris been getting as well at 2.1. We're doing a one-stop? Yeah, we are. Something between Merc and Red, but to be honest, they are 35 points back from Merc. Yeah, it's not bad, is it? And if they have a decent car for the rest of the season, they could definitely attack Merc. They really need to get Yuki into play more, though, don't they? Yuki has not been scoring barely any points for Red Bull. It's been all Verstappen, basically, so far. Battery's recharged. I honestly think if Red Bull can get second to Constructors, given how they started the season, I think that'd be a best case scenario for them. I don't see Max getting the championship, really. Again, not really down to Max's talent or anything like that. Like, I think just Red Bull aren't going to be able to provide a car that's consistent enough for the rest of the season to fight for the championship. But if they can get second to Constructors, I think that'd be a successful season, all things considered. Rick of the Year has to be Antonelli. Hadjar for me. Hadjar's Rook of the Year for me. Cole, we are quick in the straights, man. We get DRS. So quick in the straights with DRS. Need to make sure I stay within DRS and Russell, though, because he did pull away a little bit there. That's actually a nice place to lift and coast a little bit, actually. We can get a good bit on Russell there, too. Whoa. Deep. Very deep. That corner does catch me out quite often. Yeah, fuel is a problem right now. We're working on it. We're trying to work on it. Doing my best, but it's tricky at the moment. .2 at the moment. With the DRS, you're pulling away from Norris. Yeah, you're right, we are. 3.6 to Lando. It's not bad at all, is it? 22.3, new PB. And a big lift and coast at turn 1 there. That was a nice one. I do wish we could pull in the clutch. That always helps with fuel a little bit. I don't think you actually do that with F1 cars, but maybe you can. Sound mod? Yes, for the engines. Yeah. Katusov and Bob, thank you for watching Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Appreciate those follows. Hope you guys doing good. 4.4 to Norris. Yeah. I think Verstappen's probably going to get him soon. We're looking good against those Ferraris, though, aren't we, so far? Yeah, safety car would fix everything. If we got a safety car, chat, would we box for mediums at this point? Question. Oh, did I lose DRS? I might have lost DRS there, shit. Yeah, I did. Fuck. Yeah, you reckon box for mediums? I mean, these tires are perfectly fine, but we could definitely take mediums to the end from here. That's for sure. What's ERS? Energy Recovery System. It's basically your battery. I don't think we'll get a safety car there, Mines. This is a Dark Guy Bins career mode. We don't get safety cars around here. Never heard of them. Few slaps on the safety car, I think you can go mediums if it comes. Yeah. I think I agree. Might be back inside DRS here. Should be. Just about. Good stuff. That DRS is very good for our Lyco. Very, very good for it. 22.5 that time around as well. Nice lap times. Oh, man, I love that turn 1 lift. That turn 1 lift is so satisfying watching the number come up. Yeah, that's kind of why I'd want a safety car, really. It's simply for the fuel. If the fuel can get sorted, we can start pushing again. At the moment, I'm just not really able to push the car to its limit because I have to focus on the damn fuel. Yeah, 6.2 to Norris now as well, so that time has continued to increase. Keep pushing.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Energy Recovery System, ERS. That's the acronym. I lost ERS again that time, didn't I? 25, damn. Who's in the other Red Bull seat? Charles Leclerc.
We're increasing our gap on the car behind.
Oh, that's
by
a
around
little bit
second a lap.
too late on the lifting coast that time. Strangely, going to drop 4 places before the ends. Yeah, if we can't manage to fuel, then definitely. Definitely. My throttle just got stuck, I think. I don't know what just happened there, but my throttle got stuck. Oh my god, my fuel is so bad right now, man. 0.1. Chat, this fuel is not looking good. Love job in Jeddah the most? Me? Spain. Spain's the most satisfying for me. I love Spain. Partners in Jensen Button? Yep. We are driving as Jensen. Gonna have to cause a safety car at this rate? Yeah, maybe. This fuel is a big problem. I've got a manager for another 22 laps as well, man. It's really hard to increase it. What up, Pogo? How's it going, mate?
And gap to the car in front, 2.0 seconds.
Oh, wow. Verstappen's close, chat. Verstappen's been gaining. 4.4 the gap to Verstappen. I think our top 5 is at risk here. Top 5 is at risk. 23.6 that time for that lap. How to get the Brawn GP car to mods. Max is the best, do you think? I think he's the best driver on the grid as well. Feel it's like a massive issue? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to work on it. I kept it level on the last lap, but lead mode doesn't exist. You can only go lead mode if you're under safety car. And as you can tell, we haven't had a safety car, so... I'm doing my best for this Lyco, man. I really am. To be fair, we have kept the gap to Russell the same at least. 22.5. That was a good lap for Lyco as well. I see yellows. Piastri's out.
Information on Piastri. Right, they've got a serious car issue.
Oh, come on. Give us a VSC. Just a VSC, I'll be happy. It's not going to do it, though. Can I overtake to P3?
Yellow flag.
Well, considering P3 is 20 seconds away, probably not. Thinking of buying F1? Do you think I should buy it? Have you played any F1 games in the past, or will this be your first?
Okay, clear.
Quali was decent, we got P5 in Quali. The race has been good as well, but we're struggling with fuel. We did underfuel a little bit too much, and we're having to Lyco a bit at the moment. It's just costing us a bit of time. That final corner Lyco is good as well. We have kept that fuel mix at around 0.11 in the last few laps, though. Fuel upgrades? No. No, we didn't do any fuel upgrades. I actually think we're doing an okay job right now. Just got to try and keep at it. Yeah, shaky safety car. Yeah, safety car definitely fixes everything. A simple safety car and we're back in it. To be fair, we're still in it. It's just that I've got to manage until we're in a good place. Problem is, I don't know when that's going to be. It might be quite late in the race and we can start pushing a bit more. Yeah, if you figure it out, noob, please do. Because honestly, they do the complete opposite thing that they're supposed to do.
2.2 seconds.
Fuel efficiency upgrades, but end up making your car less efficient. Hello? Am I having any trouble playing? What do you mean? Sonoda has to box again? Yep. And he's in the pits right now. Alongside Jacques Villeneuve as well, but I think those guys will catch me relatively quickly. They're not really my race anymore, unfortunately. Ever since we had to start applying Lyco, they're kind of not really our battle. Any tips for getting better with assists off? Learn it one by one. If you turn all the assists off at the same time, you're going to be very overwhelmed. Learn things one by one. Every assist has techniques to learn and things like that. It's not easy. Requires a lot of patience and practice, but if you keep at it, you'll get that. Look at Leclerc. Yeah, 30 seconds. Ridiculous, isn't it? Unfortunately, he won't lap me. I wish he could lap me, but he's not going to. Is the game hard? It does have its difficulties, yeah. It's not an easy game to get along with. You do need to put a good bit of time and effort into getting better at the game if you want to be good at it.
Nico's coming in for his stop now.
There's a good skill curve to it. And a very high skill cap too. 22.1, new PB. Leclerc still has to pit. I think he's one-stopping. But even if he pits, he comes out ahead of Russell regardless, so... Doesn't really matter what Leclerc does, to be fair. Villeneuve is past Verstappen.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead.
We're into the 40s on the lap count.
0.6 seconds.
Is there a way to move EA games to Steam? Don't think so. You can Google it, but I don't think there is. I believe you can do Steam to EA, but not EA to Steam, if I recall. I think my biggest issue is cooking the tires on some tracks. Some tracks are brutal on tires. The best thing I can suggest is make sure you're using high tire pressures. If you're not already. Did you struggle at first with the steering wheel? Me personally, not so much. I've always had like a very good idea about racing and stuff like that and driving, so I got on with it relatively easily, but for people who don't really have that sort of mindset, they do struggle a bit. If you're relatively new to racing games and racing generally and stuff like that, then, you know, it might take a bit of time for you. Feel like a whole new game on a winter wheel? Yeah, it's a big difference.
Don't worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Big difference. We've got yellow flags again at turn 3. I think it's just a Sauber letting cars past. Villeneuve is catching. Are we chasing Russell or defending the podium? Honestly, at the moment, neither. Our objective right now is to get to the end of the race. We're having fuel issues at the moment. If we look at the bottom right, you can see our fuel mix is at 0.07. I think Villeneuve actually has DRS on me here as well. I need a big Lyco turn 1 here. I've lost a little bit of fuel on that one. 22.6 on the lap count too. That was good. Whoa. And I think there's a lot I can do against Villeneuve here. I think, honestly, it might be a good idea to let him go and just take some DRS. I might not get it for long, but if he can get me before the final corner, we can get DRS down towards turn 1. Do a bit more lift and coasts. Get past me, get past me, get past me, get past me, get past me. Get past me, get past me. Nice. Tactically letting him pass there.
You might make a mistake.
And then we'll get DRS down towards turn 1. That will help the lift and coast. Three seconds to Verstappen. He's still gaining a little bit on us. Not a huge amount, but he is still gaining. Oh my goodness. I miscalculated how fast I was going to that corner there. Wow. We had a lot of top speed there that I wasn't expecting.
Keep managing your tyres. Manage your tyres.
Gone green in the first sector, though. What is DRS? Drag reduction system. You get it when you're within 1 second of the car in front of you. Who's leading? Take one wild guess. I'll give you one guess and one guess only. Ooh, this Alpine. Ooh, I don't like you. I'm not a fan of where you are right now. Oh, I don't like you in the slightest. Jesus Christ. Charles? Yep. Charles Leclerc leading the race once again in his career. Did I get DRS there? Oh, I did. Nice. Let's go. No, the Mazda 9 does not work with the PlayStation, no. At the moment, no Mazda wheelbases work on PlayStation. Hopefully that changes in the future, but at the moment they don't. Green first sector. Once again. Fuel is slowly coming back here, I think, chat. The fuel is slowly coming back. Once we're in a fairly content place, we can start pushing again. And maybe try and attack that podium. It'll be difficult, but... I won't have DRS this time, unfortunately. Oh, my days. I need sixth gear there. Didn't get DRS, unfortunately. There's a set of depths you can buy to make wheel work on PlayStation 5. Super GT makes his Sim Magic work using it. Really? Interesting. If Super GT uses it, I assume it's trustworthy. That's interesting to know. Going to pass Russell as well. Which runaway is this? I assume it means circuit, but it's it's Qatar. Oh, I'm very close to Russell's DRS. You know what? I might push him real quick just to get in DRS. Oh, that Sauber just chopped him up, though. I might not need to push. What is he doing? Oh, that's Sauber. Pepe Marti actually might have to be a Brawn driver one day, chat. With everything he's doing right now, damn. Pogo and Axel, thank you for some Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in as well. We are back inside DRS to Russell, ladies and gentlemen. And we can do a big lift and coast at turn one again. We're going to get right onto the rear end of him. Beautiful. That's a good 100 meters of lift and coast there. That's lovely. That's really, really useful. Verstappen 6 seconds behind as well. Yeah, Max has dropped off, isn't it? Sonoda, though, is a problem. Push him lap 50. We'll see where we are on fuel. How much over were we going when we were pushing? Anyone know? What lap can I start pushing from where I can even out on fuel at the ends? Is it 0.05, is it? So that would be lap 52, roughly. If we could try and get the fuel up a bit more. Yuki's close here. I might have to attack Russell to try and keep Yuki behind. If we want a chance at a podium, I might have to be aggressive on defense here. Oh, this is going to be tight. This is going to be tight. 3 wide, turn one. Just keep it tight, keep it tight, keep it tight. Let's go. Holy shit. Gotta keep Yuki behind me. We held that inside line beautifully, and we do get past George Russell. Tsunoda has also got past him as well. I think Yuki's going to fly by at turn 1 this time, though, isn't he?
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 3.9 seconds.
Yeah, it's going to fly by at turn 1. I think this might be over and done with very quickly here, unfortunately. I'll try and hold it, but... Nah, there's nothing I can do here. That Red Bull is just way too fast. Damn. It's a bit of Lyco then. At turn 1 instead. 0.15 on fuel right now. We have actually improved the fuel. Maybe not enough. We have improved it. Currently on for lap 55 push. Yeah. I'll try and do a bit more. I'd love to try and stay close to Yuki, but I don't think it's going to happen, is it? Let's have a look at tyres as well, shall we? Tyres still feel good. They look good as well, 28 and 25%. Yeah, these hard tyres have actually been very good to us. Very, very nice. I'm really shocked by that. We're ahead of the Ferraris. Yep, we are indeed. Oh, you know what? I might just about get a DRS here.
Condition still looking good.
Had to send in that final sector. I think I might have just lost it right at the end. Was I lucky? Oh, I was lucky. I thought I lost it right at the end. We got away with it. 20.4 for Yuki, 21.7 for ourselves. Lap 49 at 57. We're still working on that left and coast. Fuel is still about 0.15 roughly at the moment. What track is this, Qatar? Oh, these blue flags might be interesting. Oh, yikes. I did not like that.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 1.5 seconds.
I did not like that in the slightest from Jack Doohan. We got past him right, though. Charles Leclerc has just died at lap 50. My guy is a menace. Genuine demon. I've definitely lost DRS to Tsunoda this time, but I tell you what, that gap to Russell looks good, though, doesn't it? P4 it is. You know what? I think I'll take a P4. With the fuel issues we had today, I think a P4 is a very good result. Very good result. The entire race we've had to lift and coast, basically. And we managed to get a good result out of it, so... Well, I mean, it's still a way to go yet. But yeah, being that far ahead of Russell already is very good news. 22 that time around as well. But we have still got some more lift and coast to do, though. We have still got much more lift and coast to go. Got it for the bench. Should be killed the race. Yeah, it's been a really good show today, actually. I think if we didn't have fuel issues, maybe we'd be challenging Tsunoda with that podium. You did 0.18 fuel at lap 52, then you can full push, you reckon? It depends how much we're burning a lap. If it is 0.05, I might need a bit more than that. For the moment, we are managing that gap to Russell perfectly. And there's another McLaren around at turn 1. What's up with the McLarens at T1 today? He got going again, but... That's the second McLaren we've seen spinning out at turn 1. Jeez, this has been a bad day at the office for the Maccas, hasn't it? Bad day at the office. 0.13 over the line. I think I might have lost a little bit of fuel that time. And we did get a cockpit as well. That was a cockpit lap. Which platform do I play F1? PC on Steam. PC is the best way to play the game, in my opinion. .16 up on fuel right now as well. Everyone's playing to Steam. Why? Because it's the best way to play the game. Steam is like the main place for gaming generally on PC, so... .1 to Russell still. Cross the line, it'll be at 22.7. A little bit weak on that lap, but should be okay. Yeah, that's why I like playing on PC as well. The modding community on PC is crazy. You can completely change the feel of a game with mods. It's mad. Even a game like this, you know, you can really change up how it feels and what it looks like, all that sort of stuff. Some of the mods are mad out there. Singapore Grand Prix was crazy. Was it? Is the bar that low that Singapore is now a crazy race? Because in my opinion, yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I push to the end? Chat, can I push to the end?
Okay, gap to the car in front. 5.
I might have just bottled a P4. I fully choked a P4. I don't know if I have the fuel to get to the end, though. I need to push, but I don't think I've got the fuel. Bruh, no way. Kill Max if you have to. I'm not worried about Max. I'm worried about Russell. I want that P4 back. Bro, there's no way I just did that. Next lap, cock. Was there a cock? This lap was there. Okay, cockpit lap next time around. .8, come on, man. I cannot believe I fumbled this, bro. I cannot believe I fumbled this. Lap 54, 57, we've got a lot of work to do here, man. I need 4 seconds in 3 laps.
Need to get us to the end of this race.
Bro, we're driving so damn smooth. I'm not gaining. I can't believe I did that, man. I cannot believe I did that. Anyone fancy blocking, or we're just gonna let this happen? What is this shit? There we go. Thank you, Ross. 3.6. I'm not gonna gain. I gained like 4/10 that lap. I'm not gonna get him.
You're increasing the gap on the car behind by 5/10 a lap.
I'm not gonna get him. So 3 laps to go. We'll have to like our last lap. Shit. I need that DRS then, don't I? ASAP. Maybe the Sauber slows him down. Maybe. I hope so, at least. I need a little bit of luck now after that. I need a little bit of fortune.
Noob Master 5000 says, Mike Vince, you are needed in the principal's office to discuss your habit of throwing and your bottle hoarding.
I'll report after the race. 2.9. We gained a good chunk that time, but this is the penultimate lap. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen, chat. I think it's fucking thrown it. I say we. I threw it. I don't think it's going to happen. I'm pushing very hard, but I just haven't got it. He did get held up a little bit by the Sauber there. Is there any more back markers? No, there's not. Shit. That might have been our only way to get by him was back markers. Oh my god, bro! What is wrong with these back markers?
Okay, gap ahead, 2.1 seconds.
I'm even on fuel. I'm dead even on fuel. I'm gonna have to Lyco. I'm gonna have to Lyco last lap. No, man! I completely threw a P4.
Final lap, final lap.
I have to Lyco. I don't have the fuel, I have to Lyco. Come on, Russell, have a moment. Have a spin or something, I beg. Charles Leclerc takes the win, shock horror. .5. It's not gonna happen, man. I think, honestly, this is the best last lap we can really do with lift and coast as well. Gonna have to do a little left here as well into the final corner. Oh, mate, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We've thrown a P4 with 5 laps to go. Oh,
Take care of the car.
damn, man. P5 is still a good result, but that really should have been a P4. Oh, that is so frustrating, dude. We really had control of that position, and then just one moment.
Charles Leclerc, what a drive, what a victory. He wins.
Well, what can
Just
I say,
stop
Brawn?
and refuel.
Wins in a row.
This ain't 2005 anymore.
Really impressive stuff.
This is not the
They've set
2000s.
benchmark high. Going forwards.
Oh, man.
11, 12, maybe 13 wins in a row coming up. We probably will be.
GG's, chat. P5 is where we finish up here in Qatar.
Each and every driver has this moment in the back of their mind. Now it's time for their celebrations. Our podium, it awaits. And who gets to take the top step of the podium? Yes, it is
I.
Leclerc. Charles Leclerc on top.
I hate that line so much. It is I, Leclerc, Charles Leclerc. Why are you trying to make him out like a fucking James Bond sort of character? What's up with the lighting here as well? Why is it so dark? Oh, man. I can't believe that, chat. I am so... oh, man. I cannot believe it. P5. P5. GG's, chat. It was a good race. We had to do a lot of lift and coast in that Grand Prix, but either way, we got a good haul of points that weekend. We can't complain too much, but yeah.
All the excitement of Formula One.
P4, sorry, P5 in the sprint race, and is it P5 the sprint race? Yeah, P5 in the sprint, P5 in the Grand Prix. It's a very P5 kind of day, isn't it? We also qualified P5 as well, so I don't even know, man. I blame the ball on whoever said Singapore GP was good. That threw you off. Yeah, facts. I got very defensive about that, huh? I went on full attack after that. But yeah, it is P5, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of that Grand Prix. We really could have got P4 there. We should have got P4. We pushed hard against George Russell in those last few laps after that moment. But yeah, that spin ultimately has cost us a P4. So P5 is still a good result, but definitely could have been better. Yeah, at the end of this Grand Prix. Verstappen finishes P6, ahead of Lando Norris in 7th, Hamilton in 8th, Albon in 9th, and Lance Stroll in P10. We do finish above both Ferraris as well, which is good. Our teammate, Nico Hulkenberg, started P21, finished P17. Pretty mid-race from Hulkenberg, really. And an example of why he might be getting binned off at the end of the season. I say might. He is getting binned off at the end of the season. Should we have a look at what caused that incident, chat, shall we? Let's have a look at what caused the spin. I think I had overtake mode on. This lap here. I think I had overtake mode on. Lance in P10 is crazy. He's got a few positions in real life this year. There was this one up here, wasn't it? Oh. That is pain. I think I had overtake mode on. Can we see it in cockpit if I did? Yeah, I do. I turned overtake mode on. Look at the dash. You can see the overtake button getting lit up. I pressed overtake. Oh, right in the traction zone. That's not a good idea, man. That was so stupid. Completely my fault, though. Completely my fault, but that is such a dumb one. Why would I press overtake so early there? I must have been adamant I was going to get traction, and yeah, I don't know. Jack doing moment, literally. McLaren spin? Yeah, the McLarens had a couple of spins, didn't they? Do you remember what lap it was where Lando Norris spun? Let's see if we can find it. I think it was... Was it here somewhere? Lap 20, I think. There was 2 McLaren spins. Did he pit here, maybe? No. Someone else pit. Ah, here, I think. The gap goes from 25 to 37 right here. Oh. Bro bonked the wall. Little bonk. Yeah, I mean, the AI always do that, don't they? The way they, like, script the spins is by giving them, like, full power out of a corner, and they just go and do that. Very weird. Very, very weird. I don't know if it was Lando Norris or Piastri, but there was another one that had one early on, right? You said up 20? I don't know if it was Norris or if it was Piastri. Norris goes from P8 to P11 here. No, he goes up, actually, so... maybe it's Piastri? Piastri retired? Yeah. But there was another McLaren spin at turn 1 at some point. But I don't know when it was. Ooh, both McLaren's fighting there. No, it's not here. Piastri got drive the day, did he actually? No way. Was it here? Yep, there it is. The exact same thing. It's literally the exact same spin. Both McLarens had that exact same spin at turn 1. Oh, man. Show your final corner incident at near the start as well. Oh, when we had that, like, weird rear lock thingy. Yeah, what was that? It was quite early on, wasn't it? I think it was... lap 9. Actually, let's do this be this. Yeah, here we go. That I don't have an answer. I generally do not have an answer. Too much curb? I don't think so, because I use that curb like every time. Like, look. I use that curb every single time. Maybe I was a little bit too aggressive to break something, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, that was strange. Very strange. Your pit entry? Oh, the very exquisite, elegant pit entry. This one right here. Oh. Yo. Very elegant. Very, very elegantly done. ERS too early? No, it wasn't ERS. Not in the braking zone. I wouldn't use ERS in the braking zone. The second spin we had was due to ERS, but not that one. Not that one. So, like, I want to get front wing damage there. Honestly, I'm shocked we didn't, to be honest with you. I'm very shocked we didn't. Because there was 2 contacts with the wall. One there. Oh, wait. Was actually one? I guess the back end clipped as well. Yeah. I think with sim damage, that'd be very easy wing damage there. Half the wing ripped off, probably. Fancy going the straight line? Nah. Going in style, right? Going in style. Piastri DNF? Piastri DNF would be very boring. It'll be a mechanical failure. It'll just be a mechanical failure. Nothing crazy. Man, both of McLaren's really had a bad race, all things considered, huh? Yeah, there you go. Just your average mechanical failure. Nothing crazy, really. Pinch was nice, yeah. I did take a bit of a weird angle into that entry, to be fair, so I guess I kind of understand it. Fab and Easter, thank you for the follows on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good one. Appreciate the follows. If you guys are new here and you did enjoy the stream and you enjoyed the race, make sure to hit that follow button. We have the season finale on Wednesday. 5 p.m. UK time, we'll be live for the season finale in Abu Dhabi. We don't really have a lot to fight for in the Drivers' and Constructors' Championship anymore. However, we want to end the season on a bang, ready for Season 3. If we can get a good finishing position in Abu Dhabi, I think that'll give us a good idea of where we can be for Season 3. And I think Qatar gave us a good idea of where we might be as well. So I want to be a good team in Season 3. This season's been a bit of a struggle, more than we anticipated. And yeah, I want to make sure we have a good car for Season 3 and we can challenge, hopefully, for the Constructors and Drivers' Championship. That'd be nice. Who thinks Max will win WDC? I don't think so. I'd like him to, but I don't think he will. How's Qatar? Not too bad. We got P5.
Head to engineering for more info.
Do you know what? I'm not going to do any big activities here. We'll focus on fan rating here. I can't do anything there anyway, to be fair, so that's fine. Okay. How good is our car? So at the start of the season, we were the second worst car. We are level with Alpine for 6th in the R&D, I think. Or is it 7th? Well, I'm not going to get in a second, but... we started off very poor. Very, very underwhelmingly. And we have improved the car to a much better place, but still not quite where we want it to be. If we go to... Nice, got the engineering department done. If we go to here... We have an upgrade we're going to sign as well. Good stuff. You can say we are basically joint with Alpine for 7th best. Once we get past Alpine, we'll be the 7th best team. But yeah, we're doing very well, all things considered. But yeah, if we had a strong car, we could definitely fight for championships. I think even if we was in where... If we were slightly better than Aston Martin, I think we could challenge for titles. Maybe not like... We wouldn't be getting many wins, but I think we could get consistent podiums if we had a car that was maybe better than Aston Martin. Because right now, we have a car that's worse than Williams and Aston Martin, and we're finishing ahead of them every single race. So I think if we got a car that was better than Aston Martin, I think we could challenge for a title. Win it? Maybe not, but we could definitely challenge, and that's where we want to be. So, yeah, hopefully we can try and get ourselves in that position sooner rather than later. Right, let's get these last little bits done here as well. That arrives after Abu Dhabi, but oh well. Best we can do. Okay, let's skip on the time, shall we? We've got some research here? No, I don't think so. Let us skip on the time. So yeah, we have improved a nice bit on the R&D, just maybe not quite as much as we'd like to have, really. So what we're going to do, though, is we're going to add another facility improvement to our engineering department. We need to get our engineering department into phase 3. That's research. Don't want that. If we can get our engineering department to phase 3 by season 3, we could definitely cook, I think. We just need to keep improving the workforce, essentially. This does 7. Allows us to research 2 projects at the center in stress department. Does anything does more than 7? Oh, this one. 8 workforce increase. Yeah, let's do that one. Can we do 2, actually? Let's see. Let's do this one as well. We can. Nice. Good stuff. Is Bottas your driver for next year? Yes, he is. Another upgrade here for JB. Nice. Any little improvement helps, so fine by me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there we go then. That will do it for the day then here in Qatar. Like I say, a fairly decent result, all things considered. But I still do think we've got a bit more we can find in the car in Abu Dhabi. And hopefully, we can try and get a good result to finish off the season as well. We can't afford that. That's okay. No worries. Yeah, I can't do more research either. We've got some messages here too. Confirmation again for those who missed it. Lewis Hamilton is retiring for season 3 as well. So we'll find out after Abu Dhabi who will be Verstappen's teammate at Ferrari. But, ladies and gentlemen, season finale on Wednesday. Make sure you're here for that one. We had a great race in Qatar today, and if we have that sort of base in Abu Dhabi, maybe we can try and fight for a podium. You can see, last few results haven't really been the way we wanted to. We've been getting a couple of podiums this season in Zandvoort and Singapore. But, yeah, last few races in USA, Mexico, Brazil, P7, P6, P8. Not bad results, but we want to try and push those podiums a little bit more. And hopefully, in Abu Dhabi, we can do just that. But obviously, easier said than done. So, yeah, Wednesday, 5 p.m. UK time, we'll be live for the season finale in Abu Dhabi. But, ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for the day here in Qatar and for the penultimate round of the season. Alrighty. There's not been a race where both finishing their points? Yeah, no. I mean, that kind of speaks where the car is right now, to be fair. The car just isn't that good. We're doing very well with things considered, but the car is just not in a good place for both drivers to get points. It's more just me being better than the other driver, essentially. So, yeah. Nutty, thank you for following Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Charles has won 10 races in a row. Yep. Charles is a demon in this career, dude. 10 wins in a row is nuts. He probably will make it 11 in Abu Dhabi as well. But, yeah. Right, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's that time of the night when we go and raid someone. Mr. GB is back live, isn't he? Oh, we gotta go raid GB, isn't he? We're gonna raid GB. The man's finally back to streaming after having his YouTube account hacked. And, yeah, it looks like he's doing some lobbies and stuff. So we'll go raid GB and see how he's getting on. I think he's got a new cockpit as well. So we'll go and see how he's getting on. If you guys haven't followed GB, do join the man a follow, of course. You know, he's been going through it very rough in the last couple of weeks. So I'm sure any little bit of support right now would really mean a lot to him. So if you haven't followed him already, do make sure you do so. Like I say, I'm back live again on Wednesday, 5 p.m. UK time, ready for the season finale in Abu Dhabi. All my social medias in the chat right now on Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all in the chat. Do jump in on Discord if you haven't already. It's where we get announcements, we go live. There's a schedule so you can see what we're doing on what day. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. But until Wednesday, have a fantastic rest of your night. And I'll see you guys ready for the season finale in Abu Dhabi on Wednesday. Bye-bye.